out of the way. Hey, y'all. Hey. Hello, hello. Hello. So, today we're going to be finishing this up. So, I did a little bit of tweaking after stream while I was doing D&D. I actually was filling in some timing charts here and there. Making a teeny tweak here with the arms, and I actually shifted a couple of frames because I saw that part of this was on 3s, and I decided I didn't like that. I prefer to be on 2s for consistency's sake, and also because like the motion actually needed to be a little bit quicker than the 3. I do not mind mixing 2s and 3s together. I think it adds a certain amount of personality. Like, I kind of like the smooth crunch. It's like crunchy peanut butter. My whole thing is crunchy peanut butter. It's smooth, but also it has texture. But in this case, I didn't feel like mixing the frame rate so much. Decided it needed to be quicker, and it needed to be quicker specifically so it could hold on this face a little bit longer. Because I need this to read. This is one of those quick shots, and in a quick shot, you have very little time for anything. So every frame matters in a way that doesn't matter in a longer shot. Or in a lot of shot, you can like linger a little bit on stuff, but here you have to really pick and choose where you're gonna linger, because you need to linger somewhere. Everything can't like move all at once. You gotta like choose what's the important bit, and the important bit here is he's getting grabbed in the car. So this really needs to sell. Everything is leading up to him getting grabbed. So like here is really just illustrating that he's clinging on by starting with him like kind of flailing there and getting his grip in order to just demonstrate he's like, oh fuck the ground. He wants to get away from that. At the same time, we have Rocky's hands coming in to grab him, and those need enough time to sell. And like, he needs to already be up there by the time Rocky's hands come in so that you're not distracted. So when Rocky's hands come in and they grip, they have enough time to like do their own motion without too much else going on. And what I actually might do is I'm going to animate the tail separately and see if this particular thing works, if it's not distracting too much from the arms coming in. Because the tail does risk pulling your eye towards the bottom of the frame when I need you to be looking at the arms coming in. Because otherwise they could just, you know, it could be too quick. And I need this to be legible. Yeah, you're thinking about like how you can move with like within the shape you've already created. Talking to one of my buds, Ole, who worked on Klaus, like he talked about there was an interest in acting within a shape, not just like making a new shape for every action, but actually acting within the shape. So like when you have this established shape, and like how much can you do within that, which helps like sell those little micro expressions and that kind of thing. You can't have the whole body move at once. This is still moving quite a bit. I wonder actually if maybe if I did this. Let's do an experiment. See if this reads better. Let's see. I can move this back here. Oops. Okay, let's see if that actually is even better. That actually might be better. Sometimes you gotta remove frames. Sometimes all that extra work actually doesn't do you any favors. So like, we still have these drawings over here. But maybe I don't actually need him like hanging all the way. Yeah, I think that might be better actually. I'm gonna have to adjust my timing chart now because now I've just fucked it up, but that's fine. It's a lot easier to change a timing chart than all your drawings. Even though I spent all that time yesterday on like getting this head right, which is cute, but not what I need. So, let's stick that there. Then I have some margin to play with on the edit if I really need it, but probably not going to need it. Don't think I need it. I have a 4-frame margin at the front and a 4-frame margin at the back here on my shot, because on export sometimes you lose a frame. It can just happen. Particularly on more like when the MP4 gets exported and then imported into Toon Boom, you could like lose or gain some frames. So it's better to have that happen towards like the beginning of the shot instead of like the middle. This is something I learned while working in Flash a lot, because Flash is especially finicky about that kind of thing. It doesn't always do a good job, let's say, at interpreting what you need of it. Freckle telling viewers that he may have wounds himself because he did not cut himself on the glass. He totally cut himself on the glass. I'll just say, yep, no, he is indeed injured. Wince for him. It's okay, he has fur. It helped keep the worst of it from doing. Yeah, I think all that work, and this is actually ended up just dumping into entire drawings. Because it didn't matter. But you can get frustrated and be like, oh no, I've lost work, but honestly, I've also just saved myself a shitload of work. Because now I don't have to worry about that. Now I don't have to worry, you know, there's less to concern myself with. So now I gotta redo my timing chart though, because otherwise it's gonna be a bit frustrating, let's say. Okay, so now this starts on frame 5. So that's frame 5 to frame, damn it. Frame damn it. Frame 5. Actually, no, this is right here. This is 5. We don't have anything before now. And this is now 9. This is now also 9. 13. I should probably fix these one at a time so I don't get confused. So let's see. 5, 9. Crap. 5, 9. 13. 13. 15. Okay, it's still on 23. Cool. Alright. Past this point, it's still all the same timing, so it's really just the front here. Alright, this saves me some troubles. So this is 9. And 9 will go to 11. I wonder if... Do I actually need... I think actually what I'm going to do is... All this? Goodbye. Don't need that. Don't need that chart. This is why we chart, is so that we can just abandon work. We can just abandon work and it's not a big deal. You gotta work in ways where you can easily kill your darlings, because drawings cannot be precious. They just can't. So if this is 13, and I'm moving over here to 23. 23. So that would be 15. Would be 15, 17, 19, 21. Okay. Fifteen, 17. Okay. That's what I want of it. 21, 19. This is kind of a really messy chart, so I'm being very fucky about it. Okay. Let's see. Nine. This is no longer the chart I'm using. 11. This arc of this tail needs a little bit of work now. Let's see. Yeah. I can add like some fun little cushion frames in here for him so he keeps alive, but it's more or less still the same posture. Who wouldn't want to be Rocky, or at least have Rocky as a friend? Beware of that. Don't fall into a hole of instability. If you could summarize Rocky in just one word, what would it be? His own name is pretty accurate, so... Don't try to be Rocky. I'd say attempt to be better than. That's your low bar. Do better. Your low bar. Okay, let's see. Anything else need an adjustment? This looks like it does. Or it does not. I didn't know what this chart's for anymore. Goodbye. I don't need that. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Not a big fan of that. Frames. I want... There we go. This is what I want. Let's keep politics to a minimum, guys. Not that I don't enjoy ranting myself, but more because I've done so much ranting that I just want to talk about something else if I can steer around it. It's like mostly I want to talk about helping people and like just walking away from all the blech, you know. How long have I been animating for? You mean this scene or in general? You can talk about memes. I don't care. Just like, no nasty memes, guys. You know. But wholesome memes. Get that sheep meme with, like, the puppy. You can talk about memes. More tea to spill, yeah. And thank you for being respectful. I appreciate it. Politics of the Cheese Kingdom. Okay, that's funny though. Cheese from the same cow twice. Kind of almost hope so. Yeah? I mean, wouldn't that mean that the cow is still alive? Still making milk? I hope so. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna put this, well, this face is no longer there. This is now 13, 13, 15, 17, 23. Routine. $15, $17. Okay. $13. Oh, we know cats don't dance, don't worry. We are very aware of the film. Cats don't dance spin-off. I think you'd be hard pressed to find people who would confuse it for that, unless they barely knew anything about cats don't dance in the first place. If all they knew was that there's a cat and he's animated and loud, then I mean, if that's the only thing you're thinking of, then I guess you could think there's some crossover, but beyond that, there's really nothing in common. Tobying cult. I'm afraid that cult's already been started. It's called the internet. Does cats and gangsters have anything in common? Cats are gangsters. cat gun is the only gun you'd ever need. Just, yeah, launch cats. Gangsters versus gangstas. Gangstas. One said more fun, I guess. Instead they scratch you instead of using guns. Yeah. When Martin Scorsese said, Double Kick saying, when Martin Scorsese said cinema is being demeaned, he meant not enough people know about Cats Don't Dance. I have a feeling Martin Scorsese would probably really enjoy Cats Don't Dance. I could see his point also. It's like what might sound like as a just trashing on popular media thing. There's the conversation behind the scenes be a little bit more nuanced than that. There's a lot of people basically who are just kind of really frustrated with Disney's mass dominance in the field in general, and like it used to be that a studio would kind of more dedicate itself towards getting like 1 or 2 films out a year that were just solid. A lot of the animated studios in particular, but then it was just like more. And the thing is that you can't really stretch budgets and crunch schedules that much without there having be a huge consequence on the teams that make them and the quality of the films that you deliver. So I think it's fair to criticize that practice. I think it's fair to go like, okay, well, how much do we actually need? Like, how many movies do you actually need? It's like, is the demand for films that high, or is it about making so many it kind of like squeezes out everybody else? And at what cost? Because it's not just a matter of film quality. You have to remember that people make these things also. It's like, what are you putting people through in order to do that? And so by devaluing films, it's not saying that, like, there's no place for, like, you know, popcorn, pop culture films. Like, far from it. But it's more like the people literally making these movies are being devalued. And that's a concern. That's a big concern. Like, it's hard to make a career out of something where you can only get work, like, you know, every 2 months out of the year or something. And, you know, you're constantly struggling to jump from project to project to project to project, and you just need something stable. It's like, how many people do you think can afford to do that? How many people do you think can afford to have their core craft be something they can only dedicate a handful of months to out of the year when it's supposed to be their entire career? Like, these aren't skills that you just pick up and put down. So it's I mean, like, my concern is less like the quality of the films. I wouldn't mind if there was worse movies coming out, but people were treated better on crew. It for me, it's more of a concern of, like, how are people treated during these productions, because it might not be very well at all. And consider how much labor is then, like, outsourced to elsewhere, and the conditions of the folks, you know, not in places where label laws can touch them. So you might have laws in Los Angeles as to, like, how people are meant to be treated and that kind of thing, and the unions here. But if then they export all that work, key parts of the work, overseas where, like, American law can't touch them, and the conditions people are put in out there, it can be very not good at all. There's always people in the inside of these businesses that are trying to push for change and that kind of thing, but they're met with a lot of inertia at the top, where folks at the top really just want to, like, keep doing the thing that they've been doing before as much as possible. And so if something's successful, they're going to try to repeat that. And And there's some logic to that. I mean, you don't want to go so far off the mark and like so experimental that it's just like off-putting when you have a massive company that lots and lots of people depend on keeping and going, you know, just to sustain themselves. But I think I'm personally more concerned about how people are treated, shortening schedules, tightening budgets, getting rid of positions that actually like make production not a nightmare, and moving work into areas where it's like tucked under the rug, sight unseen. Like if you look into the special effects community and how they're treated in particular, it's very, very bad. So much of special effects and like is outsourced to places, in the working conditions there are not amazing. And at the drop of a hat, like a lot of people just, you know, studios will just poof out of nothing, despite their critical acclaim. And when I say effects, I mean, I'm not just talking about like who's animating Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm talking about like who's changing out the background of like the shot of like a sky, you know, to make it look like a proper skyline that was needed for that particular shot and stuff. Like effects work is way more common in films than you may think, and it's becoming even more common because like with the improvements in technology that we have, it's very easy to like shoot your shot and then just go, we'll change it in post, which keeps piling on work onto effects teams, and they have less time and less budget to push that stuff out there. There's a lot of reluctance to shift the time budgets for these projects because the idea is that if you don't get it out in time in a certain slot, you're gonna like lose out on like a valuable window in which to release a film where it's not going to be competing with other films, particularly massive superhero releases, which eat up a lot of people's time and attention. It's not superhero movies that are the problem. It's in general the business practices surrounding them that tend to be concerning. Because superhero movies at this point have been around for a while, but this conversation about them is not about like Spider-Man 1. It's not about like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. It's about the superhero movies now and how many are coming out now. And I mean, I personally want to see more work coming out and see more kinds of people making different kinds of stuff, because I think that's just more interesting. And I'm not talking about superhero stuff. I'm just talking about like anyway. There's so many other comics you can adapt. I mean, this one, for instance. But who's making them all? Is every superhero movie gonna be a Disney film or a Warner Brothers film, and that's it? Are they the only ones who are allowed to make that kind of stuff? Who else is making those films, guys? They're only ever competing with each other. How do you expect things to get better? So, if they're only ever like pumping out films in order to like shove out the other guy also, you know, how's that going to make things better for crews and stuff? I think people need to be a little bit more aware of where their entertainment comes from and how it gets made. Not necessarily just to teach themselves how to make it, but also just, you know, in general. It's just like how people are, you know, get up in arms about how animals are treated in the meat industry. And it's like, oh, you know, these cows are being abused and stuff, and I don't want to eat meat that comes from a cow that was like tortured all its life. But what about people making your entertainment? Making your food too. Let's go back to that. It's like let's just go right back to that. So be aware of the conditions of the people who make the stuff that you enjoy. You can't walk away from every problematic element, but I think it's worth it to yourself to be honest about knowing how the sausage gets made. If only for, like, just improving your sense of empathy. So, you know, this is a job. I enjoy my job. I love my job. It's a craft, but you know, as a craft, like, it takes skill and years. It takes decades of dedication to get to a certain skill level that is what folks demand. And you can't get people with decades of experience if you're burning them out in their early 20s. Because the environment is just too unstable. And, like, they can't make a job out of it. I mean, not everybody can start in the business and then, like, end up, like, decades in it. And even if it was entirely stable, sometimes people fall out of it, and that's fine. But if you want high quality entertainment, then you need to take care of the people who make said entertainment. I don't mind reboots. I think there's a tradition about there's a tradition of, like, retelling stories. Like, that's, you know, that's folklore in general. That's mythology. That's how many times have we retold Superman? It can be interestingly told each time. It's not a reboot that's the problem. It's more why and how people are treated. I would have a problem with a reboot if it meant that, like, the people who were owed the acclaim for the original product are not getting their due. That concerns me. Sequels don't bother me so much. Reboots don't bother me so much. Like it's... It can be, like, personally exhausting if you see a lot of that, but a lot of the reason why they do that also is that if there's more and more demand and they're like, oh, well, what can definitely sell and what we can spend minimal amount of money on that we know will do well, then of course they're going to make sequels and reboots. In the same way as they'll iterate on the next video game. And they'll iterate on the next product. I mean, you make an iPhone, and then you make an iPhone 2 and an iPhone 3. So, I mean, I can understand that tendency to iterate on something because you already know it works. But I get concerned if they're, like, changing out the entire crew each time and people don't have, again, any kind of sense of stability. They can't spend years and years and years on this craft. And I get concerned. If there's no avenue to keep going. Yeah, so I don't know. I tend to think of it in terms of people. Like, how are people doing or not doing? Yeah, you can have great reboots of things. Yeah, DuckTales is a great example of a reboot. I've watched some of the new Animaniacs. It seemed nice. I haven't seen all of it, but it was cool to see kind of a lot of the same humor styling coming back, like a lot of the same principles. I was like, oh, that's neat. $13, $15, $17. Okay, I think I can start breaking this up then. This is definitely a key at this point. Let's mark that. This is a breakdown. $13. The chair is a sauce to Rocky's power. I feel like this project has inadvertently created a connection between Rocky and spinning somehow. I'm glad, Nif, that you are enjoying the streams. Oh. Spinning Rocky chair. Yeah. Fans come up with fun stuff. Like I look at the tag on Twitter. I see people shouting. I know what you're saying. I've seen what you lick. I'm looking at it right now. I'm aware. New and improved Lackadaisy fan base. Oh joy. Yeah, I'm sure Newt is thrilled. What I have wrought. Actually, he is. He's been pretty pleased with the expansion on the Discord and stuff. He's been doing. He's been enjoying himself. I think just seeing what's become of things. He's been a big part of it. Newt. I'm talking about Newt. Lord of what? I don't know. Someone licking something. Yeah. Glad you guys are so easily entertained. Makes my job easier. Kiss arc. I tried to clip that entire like Ace Panic sequence that I drew yesterday, but Twitch was being very disappointing, and I'd actually put a lot of work into like making a bunch of highlights, and it just didn't want to process anything. So I'm gonna have to go back and do it all over again. Like, bull. But thank you guys so much for flagging things on clips, because it makes it a lot easier for me to do that. Like, a lot easier when you guys flag stuff. It's like, oh, awesome. And also, I mean, then that stuff can be part of highlights even. In general, like, I can make a compilation on YouTube if there's demand. People really want to see, like, the summary of a stream where Fable draws Ace Panic. I have no idea. I've done a good job if my Ace friends laugh at it. If it's not something that entertains them, then it's like, what's the point? It's supposed to be relatable. I think everybody has like experienced that at least once also, where you're just like, I just am not in the mood for any of this right now. Regardless of where you are on the spectrum. You just go, oh, please, no, not, I don't need this. Laughing at him going through stages of grief, yeah. Be gone thoughts, yeah. Yeah. Comic or cleaning out the firearms room is my favorite. Yeah, no, Trace, that definitely made me laugh pretty hard when I saw that. I was like, oh, no, now I get this guy. Trace's little mini comics have done an amazing job of really illustrating, like, facets of the characters that would, like, be otherwise difficult to do just in the base story, because, like, you can't take time out of the story for that. And if we get to adapt this, you know, I actually hope we can do, like, little side stuff like that as well. Like, oh man, I think Jujutsu Kaisen did a really good job of that, where, hey, you guys, has anybody been watching Jujutsu Kaisen? I've just been calling it Curse Kids lately. You know, that Curse Kids anime show? They have at the end of the episodes, after the credits, they'll have like little segments that apparently like bits and pieces of what the mangaka had even like drawn themselves. Sometimes referencing that. But like, those segments are really fun for giving like a little bit of extra dimension to all these characters. It's like, you can't go over this stuff in the middle of your drama, but it's funny if you can have like an aside. It makes the characters feel a lot more like real. Yeah. So I'd love to do something like that. Was that Ash? No, no. She's not right here right now. She is, I believe... Where is she? That's a good question. I saw her with her little skull purse heading out the door. It's like, where are you going? And I can't remember what she said. Damn it. What did she say? What was she doing? She said she was going to the bank. I don't think she's back from the bank yet. She's doing adult crap. Oh, why does it jitter like that? That's gross. What the hell? What did I do? Okay, this is what I did. punishment. Did anybody else get a Mars donut today? Did you see the rover drop off? I didn't see it yet. I have the video queued up though. Check this out. Let's see. So, it's all this stuff. Where's the video of it landing? Oh, hell yeah. Look at space! Space, guys! Space! Where does it... I actually met, I actually chatted with one of the Jet Propulsion Lab guys today. I was at the Krispy Kreme in Burbank, and, like, there was a bunch of JPL guys there. I hadn't realized how close they were to here, and that they were actually, like, monitoring stuff. They, like, all these, see these shirts? I saw folks in these shirts, like, half of the people at the Krispy Kreme were from JPL, picking up Mars donuts. And I was like, really? I forgot how much rocket work was done around here. I just didn't expect them all come to the same Krispy Kreme either. That is really freaking cool. Fucking spice! Spice! Oh, again, I want to, like, watch this whole thing. It's, like, 2 hours long, so I'm trying to skip ahead to when the thing lands. It successfully landed, by the way, and that's a big deal, because Mars has a habit of eating robots. It's a tricky planet to land on. So every time they land one of these rovers, it's a freaking miracle. They do such a good job. This one's really cool. The cameras that they put on this, they're gonna capture sound. We haven't had sound cameras before, so now we get to hear Mars. And they have soil sampling cores, and they're gonna drill for soil samples and put them in canisters. And basically, like Newt said, is gonna be pooped out essentially. And then they're gonna have another mission in 2024 that's gonna come by and pick up all the canisters and take them back to Earth, and so we'll have Martian soil. You can actually study it here. It has, like, it's like all the lab on this. Oh my god, okay, so let's see here. Okay, so they have, like, a visualization. All this happened just now. It happened, like, a handful of hours ago. Streamed live 3 hours ago, so yeah. This happened today! You can go get a... Honor the robot, go to Krispy Kreme, get a Mars donut. It's full of chocolate. Look at this. Just like making a parachute that works on Mars is so difficult because the atmosphere is so much thinner than here. So how do you make a parachute that you can test for on Earth that will work on Mars? Like, how do you even set up an environment to test that? And they do, and it's amazing. It's freaking awesome. It's so cool. Look at this stuff, guys. All this, there's so much garbage that happens in the world, but we could still come together and put a robot on Mars. Isn't that neat? It's like, I love stuff like this because it involves, especially because it involves, like, so many people coming together and doing something really freaking neat that we can, like, learn from into the future. This is so cool. You don't have any Krispy Kreme chops. I'm so sorry. It tastes delicious. It's kind of... It's a slightly caramel maple leaf flavored donut with chocolate in the middle. It's very good. And they designed the donut to kind of look like the planet. So it's like reddish and brownish and swirled together. It looks cool. With like a little sprinkling of like Oreo dust for dirt. So it looks like a crater. I was like, that's clever. Sorry to be plugging Krispy Kreme. To offset this, Krispy Kreme is not my favorite donuts. Far from it, but I just had to get a Mars donut. Dude, yeah, be excited about space. Look at this cool shit. This is a visualization. This is not an actual video of it, but there probably will be video of it touching down, because that's one way they, like, check. Make sure things are good. But they're cutting to this visualization, which is helping them kind of, like, figure out where it's about. You can see all that data there. How much fuel it has, what altitude it's at, how fast it's going, how much it's accelerating. This thing has to decelerate. It has very little atmosphere to help brake it. The parachute gets deployed. There's so little atmosphere, they'll put out the parachute, and it's not that helpful. So what they do, you can see in the visualization, they're hitting off rockets just to oppose the drop, so it can hover instead. And look at this. See, this thing drops the rover down. It was holding, this like little rocket drone is holding the robot, and it's gonna drop the robot onto the surface like a goddamn Amazon package. And then it's on the ground! They're waiting for confirmation, I think, in this video. Just waiting. Look at them. Yeah, look at them, so excited! Look at all these happy nerds! It's so good! You spend years of your life working on this, and you have no idea if it's gonna work or not. Because, like, everything you do to prep is, like, years in advance, and then it takes a while to get there. And then there's, like, a huge gap of time between, like, I think it's, like, 30 minutes of, you know, gap between communicating with Earth and Mars. So you don't even know. Like, it could have landed and totally trashed itself, and you won't know for 30 minutes. So you can't even give it instructions as it's going down, because it's not real time. You just have to program it that good. Look at these guys. They're like... they're so excited, and they're like, oh my god, finally. With the robot on the ground, now that you can actually do all the experiments, do all the cool stuff. But, like, just getting the robot there is really cool. What made the water on Mars dry up? Well, some of it might have just evaporated away, because you have to remember that, you know, if you have, like, a very, very low pressure, water doesn't have to boil to evaporate. Low pressure makes it evaporate, too. So, if you were to, like, release a bunch of water into just the vacuum of space, it just goes and vaporizes. And then, you know, distributes. But it might not, it's not all dried up, guys. It's frozen. They have found water on Mars. It's just not liquid water. There's evidence of erosion on Mars caused by water and ice. But it's just really cold there. So there is water. And part of, like, stuff like this, like, they're hoping to find out more of, like, why did it get so cold on Mars? Like, why didn't Mars end up, like Earth? You know, if its conditions were really similar to early Earth, then why did it not end up like us? And if it was like us, then for how long? Which would be very interesting, because let's say, some kind of form of single-celled life, or something similar also evolved there, then is it still around? And answers to that, you can find that out if you dig down and, like, drill soil cores, so you can kind of get an idea of... You can kind of get a snapshot of, like, the geology of the place by digging a core. Because, you know, different layers kind of suggest a different time period. Maybe if you dig down, maybe you can find something really interesting. It might just be bacteria, but that would still be huge. Because, I mean, that's life. And it would be so cool if they found life on Mars. It would be so neat. That's one thing that they're looking for. Or even if there is no life on Mars, like, was there at some point life on Mars? If so, can you find evidence of that? That's cool, too. The atmosphere didn't break, it just, it's a planet with, it's a complicated thing, but Mars doesn't have as strong a magnetosphere as Earth to kind of push back the solar wind, and the solar wind can, like, strip off atmosphere from a planet. So if there's not, like, a magnetic shield basically on the planet, it can get stripped off over enough time. The other reasons speculated on is that Mars is just, it's lighter than Earth, it's less dense, it's smaller, so less gravity might have made it more difficult to trap as much atmosphere. Or maybe there's a different reason, maybe it never had much atmosphere in the first place. And so if any faded away, it was like not by much. So that's all stuff that you get to find out when you do research like this. But yeah, you want to know what's going on with your space neighbors because it can teach you a lot about here. It's like, why are things the way they are here? Well, if you look out and you look at like other examples of planets and stuff, then you can find out, okay, well, that's just something about here. In the direction of where those planets will take, you know, in the future as well. Sorry, I know, the birds are going nuts. They're too excited. Apple, why? Yeah, no, it's really freaking cool. They landed a robot on Mars! It's called Perseverance. That's a cool name. Look at all these... Look, there, see on the screen there, that's... They got the camera up, and they're like looking at the first couple pictures from the robot. And the robot's gonna like take... What they do is they'll take photos... Not just to descend for fun, but like they'll take a few initial photos of like where the rover landed to find out like, okay, how's it doing? Because they want to know like, did it arrive in good condition? Like if it landed and then like a wheel jutted out from underneath it and like it's actually damaged, you want to know about that because then you have to tell the robot how to compensate for that. I think it landed fine. I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure it must have landed fine. I didn't hear anything. Yeah. We could have 2 planets. Sweet, 2 planets. This is so cool. Look how happy they are. Oh, these happy nerds. Yeah. Look, that guy's excited. Three moons. Yeah. Yes, Mars has 2 little moons. I think they're basically captured asteroids. They're not moons like our moon. They're very tiny. They're not even spherical. Yeah, happy nerds. Oh, that's so cool. I can't get over, though, that the symbol for the Perseverance rover looks a lot like a creeper face to me. It looks like the Minecraft creeper face, but it's just missing an eye. I can't stop seeing it. It's supposed to be an image of the rover in, like, a funny way with, like, I guess the star there is, like, the sun, maybe, but it really looks like a creeper face. That's so funny. This is so freaking cool. Oh man, that's so cool. It's like I gotta move a file. Handouts. Ooh, I don't want to spoil things, so I'm gonna... The names of things could even be a spoiler. God, it's so cool. Here. Here you go, guys. Go watch the video. They're so... They'll explain the entire thing to you guys. Like, anything I say is going to be nothing more than the most light summary, because they know what they're talking about. I don't. This is so cool. God, that's so cool. Oh, dang it. My eagerness to copy-paste a link undid my other copy-paste link. Now I have to fix that. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. replace this, and then replace also this. A3. Damn it. Okay, I gotta find the A3 setup. 1 second. BG packaging. And A3 is... A2. Can't see A2. I have to stop what I'm doing and suddenly do a quick bit of organizational thing for my crew. They need a thing, and that takes priority. So let's see, and then A3 is talking about my background packages for my background people. You hear me muttering letters and numbers. A2 unique, that's that, and then A4, 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 okay, that, A4, A4, and, yeah, okay, then A5, A5, Okay. Oh. 5 was this darker color. Okay, whoops. Let me do that. 5. One second. Let's see. Okay, so she needs packages for A3. Okay, A3 is... Where did I do everything? Act 3. Do everything on the other screen, unfortunately. I'm like, ah! Now I only have so much room to work. Because I'm trying to hide things from you guys while I'm working. Oops. Okay, so this is A3. A3 is... scene 35. 35, 50, 51, 50 and 51. Then it's also 54. 87A. 89 and 91. Okay. Anything else? A3, 116. A. What's this? We'll just like play this on a loop for you guys so you can enjoy that while I do take care of this nonsense. Okay. Alright, now get A2 out of the way. So A2 is shots 5 through 10. Okay. 5 through 10. Got that. And then 14. And then also 64, 66, 67. Okay. 87. Shot 87. Any more A2s? 138, 139. Okay. A through 147. 147, 148. Oh, what? No, that's not right. 147 through 148. Okay, alright. Now that's A2 is built. A3 is built. Is A1 built? No. Alright, I gotta get that done now. Shouldn't take as long as there's fewer A1 shots. 1 to 4. And then 13, 15. Very compelling. Like, all I'm doing is moving files from one folder to the other. You guys get to watch Freckle get yanked at the same time, so it's not very interesting. I'm sorry. It's my job. This is part of the job. Is less fun stuff than animating too. I don't mind this, but I'm just letting you guys know that's just how it is. Okay, I think that's all of A1. So I'm gonna make A4 and A5. sorry. Excuse me. A 4, and then you folder a 5. Okay. $47, $49. $63. 88, 90. 88, 90. 98, A, and 102. 102. And that's it for that. Alright, and the last one out of the A's. So let's go 116. 99. I think that was it for that. Should be good. So I gotta recolor code some things to match what's going on now. J1 only has 2 things, so that's nice. J2. J2. Okay. J3. J3. I think it's all my J3s. And then J4. I think that's it. Alright, now I got that basic crap out of the way. So, one of the things with being a director is, honestly, a lot of organization and just making sure people can find things that they need. What frames per second do we have with the animation app? The FPS is 24 frames per second. We typically work on 2s, which kind of turns it into 12 frames per second. And that's about as much as the human eye needs. Hello. Who dat?
Hello?
Hello. What?
What's up?
It's Mel. Hey, Mel. I am currently animating the Frackle.
Oh!
Look at this Frackle. Wait. Oh, I am not showing it to you. Let me show it to you. The Frackle.
Ooh.
So
Little
I
Frackle.
remember all that math that was assaulting him.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm applying it now. And also, like, remember these 2 frames that were in the preview that you saw? They're not there anymore. I took them away.
Oh.
Look at that. I spent so much time getting this head right, and now it's not even there. Because I decided, I was like, no. I wanted him
Ain't
to
that
sit.
just the way?
Yeah. It's like, this is kind of cool, him lifting himself up, but first of all, we already know that he's dangling. So it's like, the real important expression was here, actually. It was really this. This key is key. This is a key. It's like, I really just need a shift here to here. Don't do so much, because this was like too much from here to here.
Yeah.
That was making it too much about Freckle, and it's like, he's hanging from there. What's important is that Rocky's reaching out and grabbing him. So I had to reduce the amount of movement he was doing, so that when Rocky's arms come in, they're way more noticeable. And in order to do that, I had to basically kill these drawings.
Yeah,
so whenever I tell you guys to kill drawings, I'm doing the same thing to myself. I swear I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to actually save you guys some effort.
If it works in the shot, it works in the shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all. That's what it's about. But you're making good time.
I am. It's like all this was done yesterday. Well, not all this. All this was done today, but like all the core animation was done yesterday, and and I even cut the stream short by a couple hours because I had to go do D&D, and I was like, you know what, I deserve to do D&D today. So, but now it's much clearer.
Yeah.
It's like I learned my lesson. I went all gas, no brakes on the owl, and the owl took me like 5 or 6 days, and I was like, I can't keep doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it turned out good, but...
Yeah. It was like, I know there's a more efficient way to do this, and I've done it, but I was being bad. Because if I had just planned out the owl's face, at least, then I would have had a lot less trial and error to get to where I needed to go.
Sometimes you just need to be an animation gremlin and do whatever the hell you feel like.
Sometimes, yeah. Like, on the confounding shot, that actually worked out fine, because it's a gremlin-y-ass shot. Where they're jittering around really erratically, so, like, any erratic nature to it actually really works in its favor. Like, that texture is good, but not this. Plus, in that shot, they're really not moving that much. So, and I was just focused on making everything track, so I didn't have to sit here and make timing charts, but this one needs timing charts. There's no jittering. So, I'm like, okay, time to go back to basics. Go to school, Fable.
Yeah.
Go to
I see you
school.
tracking the arcs on his feetsies.
Yeah. So rather than trying to, like, feel it out, it's like, just draw the goddamn dot. It's so much easier to track a dot and a circle than it is the entire ass foot. Track a dot. Like, I'm gonna advise this for all y'all doing all y'all doing Mordecai, it's like, just break him down into little dots, and he's probably a lot easier. Because then his features won't slide around and shit.
I had an old teacher who was, like, really anal about arcs, which is good. I mean, it's not, like, a bad thing, but, like,
I think
oh my
it's
God,
good to have a teacher who's anal about arcs. It's like, have them teach you, it's like, here's where it doesn't matter. Here's where it does.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
Lauren, I was giving Lauren advice on, like, laughing. Actually, betray the arc on a laugh. Arcs
yeah,
are
you
bad
should
for
be
laughs.
jittery on that.
Yeah. Jitter, break it. There is no breakdowns or in-betweens on laughter or anything like stutters like that. It's like, the jaggediness is actually really what you need. But you need to know, like, when to zigzag and when to smooth it out.
Yeah, there's rules can always be broken. But yeah, for like laughs and stuff, you definitely should not be following arcs for those.
No, a lot of the notes I give you guys even is just take away this drawing, take away this drawing, take this drawing away, kill this frame. Too soft, kill the frame, just get to the key. And it's like if you know how Tartovsky does it, I mean, he really just has the characters like snap from key to key basically. And then like
the amount of
tiny element within them.
The amount of mileage you can get out of just like maybe just like one in between or one good breakdown, it's really.
Taniko described breakdowns as like the opportunity to get actual acting in, because it's like the keys are basically your core shape. The acting is actually in the breakdown. It's like that's where you get all those subtle little micro expressions that make it really good. So, and I found that to be an extremely true thing. It's like it's the breakdown where it's interesting. If you make an interesting breakdown, that adds a ton.
Yeah, because like even when you're you start with an arm in a raise pose and you end another key in a down pose. You can add so much like life in the breakdown and how you want to do it. You can flop it down and make it all bendy, or you can kind of like I don't know. It's hard to explain without like a drawing, but
no, I get you. If you focus too much on the keys, then you actually lose a lot of life. So that's another note that sometimes I've been given is just like, hey, do this for a breakdown. Draw this for your breakdown. It's like the key is correct. Everything is extremely correct. And that's the problem. Is dirty this part up. Funkify it. And then it's going to have some personality that it didn't have before. And it's amazing what you can do with you just like bare the teeth on a frame that otherwise wouldn't have had it. Where you just choose for that one moment, it's not matching the key. And it's interesting. You don't just smoothly go from key to key. Like, you get interesting. Who was I was talking to on Twitter where they were trying to describe applying primary, secondary, and tertiary action instead of to effects or like a flag waving or a tail expression. And I said, I call that staggering. And I like staggering features,
Always, I never like to have. Some people like to land everything at the same time. I don't like to do that. No. It stresses me out.
Yeah. So
I usually radiate from the core out, So it's like the core, then like arms, and then maybe like fingertips or ears, and whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna have the eyes doing a lot of work. So like this is basically some of the foot will like drift a little bit here, but just because he is like hanging off to something. But the eyes are not shifting until the rest of him goes still, basically. And then there's a snap, so that his eyes get plenty of room to just, like, do this shit here. Versus everything else is pretty much going, and it's not going to move much once it gets to, like, frame 19. And frame 19 isn't going to even be doing a whole lot of heavy lifting here. What's going on with the tail here? What am I doing this way? I think actually I'm going to kill some motion on the tail. I'm gonna have it pop as he feels the grab, maybe. I think that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be better.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this is 23. I had a timing chart here, but now I'm saying fuck that. This is the other thing about dots, is that you can You can go, I don't like that, and because you can follow the damn dot and erase and move a dot, and it's not a big deal. But redrawing a whole tail is like a lot of effort.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm gonna
See, I like charts and stuff, but I don't know why. It's just like that's why I love doing my stupid scribble passes the most. I know that they're probably not. I mean, they're probably not as efficient, but usually things that like I
Yeah,
know.
no,
I don't
you're
know.
feeling it out. It's like charts
Yeah,
only can take you so far, so it's like I already nailed down the core stuff, and then I went in
yeah,
and said, okay, I'm gonna chart this. So
yeah,
it's like I got those keys down, I felt it out a little bit, but you know what I started with was just the head. I just did a circle,
yeah.
follow the stem circle, so
You've
it
seen
feels
my
stickier.
scribbles.
I
I
have.
usually just start with a stick figure. Well, no, a stick figure with volume, but I don't know. Charts are good, but usually, like, once I suss out the actual action, I can kind of just, everything falls into
Yeah.
place.
That's why you
For,
can all gas no brakes sometimes, but it's like the subtler the action, the less time you
yeah.
have, then the less you can do that.
Mm-hmm. I can agree to that.
I think I'm gonna try
Yep, I just came into work party a little bit. Got
cool.
a thing I'm doing and just gotta chill.
This. This actually needs to go like that. So if that's on, I'm gonna make this the new 23, and then this can go. Bloop. Bloop. I want his tail to do less. I don't want the eye to get drawn to the tail too much. It's like, then it's like, this isn't important information, this is, so I'm trying to, like, artfully reduce. So let's see, if this is 29, then I have 25 and 27 to play with. So let's just hold there. Okay. There we go. Okay.
I bet it feels nice to do some animating.
Oh, fuck yeah, duh.
After a
Fuck
while.
yeah.
I know you've been saying, like, you know, you can't wait to get animating again, especially after all the editing and the character designing and the storyboarding.
Yeah. I like all those things too, but it's like,
Oh, yeah.
this is my drive. Dude, I am obsessed with this. I am obsessed with animation.
Animation is good.
It is.
That's it.
Let's see. Animation good.
Animation is good.
Let's see, on that grab, then it can go. Yeah, on the grab, then the tail could react. Yeah, that'll be a nice swoop. Let's swoop that shit. Swoop! Alright. Freeze that. There we go.
I just ate a ton of ice cream, and it's like it's like 60 degrees in here, so I'm like freezing my little butt off.
Look at that nice bulbous tail go floop now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that feels good. It felt like crap before. I still feel like this is too much. So much of learning how to be a really good animator is actually knowing when to do way, way less.
Yeah.
Like, you learn that it's like, you can go from here to here, and it looks good on the flick, but then you play it, and it looks like garbage. It's like, why? But it was drawn so well! It's like, that's not the point. This is a time art form. Okay. This still looks like trash, though. Beep. Come here. 13's going over here now, buddy. There we go. Whoop. Okay. I think the feet, as far as I've tracked them, is pretty good. Like, that's fine. The core body is fine. That's, like, set. God, there's so much discipline to this art form.
Yep.
It's like, it's discipline, but making it look undisciplined.
I'm gonna quit and become a zookeeper.
Let's be a bastard animator.
I know.
I want to be the bastard animator. The bastard.
You know, if this doesn't work out, I don't think I'm qualified to be a zookeeper, but I can be like the person that like cuts up the apples and the meat for like the animals.
Yo, you need that.
That's my dream. If this doesn't work out, I'm gonna be the food prep person. Yeah, I'm gonna be the apple cutter.
You're gonna
so I
make
can give it to the gorillas.
The zebras are so excited. Yeah, the gorillas are jazzed as hell when you come by. It's
I'm gonna give them
the apple person.
Yo,
apple girl!
Throw me a damn apple. What are you doing?
To be 70 years old and handing a gorilla an apple.
God, that's my dream.
Archwolf says, I want to work as an animal rescuer or maybe a chef. That too would be nice. Here, Jaguar, have an apple.
I'm sure they could probably have an apple.
I bet a Jaguar would be down for an apple. They'd be like, what's this, nom? Just to
eat pumpkins and stuff.
They do? That's kind of cool. I'll see a Jaguar munch a pumpkin. I bet it's like get its whole ass mouth on it and just go crunch.
Like the rescue sanctuaries when it's like Halloween, they'll like toss everyone a pumpkin and they'll like play with it.
I do know they give wolves a pumpkin. Do they put stuff in it or is it just a pumpkin?
I don't know. They might put like blood or something in there, but it might just be a
blood pumpkin. We filled this pumpkin with blood.
That's an item in that's an item that you can give your animals in fucking what's it called? Oh my god. No, the new one, Planet Zoo.
Oh.
Planet Zoo. That's legitimate item that you can give to your animals in Planet Zoo. The blood pumpkin.
Oh man. Blood pumpkin.
God,
Blumpkin.
I'd kill for one of those right now.
What if you get a jack-o'-lantern out of it and it was just bleeding?
Just give me my damn blumpkin.
How come when I say I want to make a highlight on Twitch and it's like, okay, I want to make a highlight out of this segment, and it doesn't just make the damn clip and then I can publish it. I have to actually go in and clip the whole damn thing myself. It flags it, which is great, but I wish it would just do half the work for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about, like, you know, that side of Twitch, so...
I've had to learn rather quickly.
Yeah.
Where is the fuck around and find out again? There's a bunch of really good clips.
I bet.
I'm looking at this segment to see if I can't make it a highlight already. Okay, let's see if that works. I was trying to publish clips yesterday and it was just being super frustrating. It didn't process a damn thing. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm wasn't a fan of that. It looks like it's still stuck also. It's like processing highlight. I let my computer run all last night because I saw online people like, oh, sometimes it takes like 15 minutes. I was like, okay, maybe it's just taking longer than usual. No, it didn't do a damn thing. It was just broken. Hey, Chris. How's it go? Pumpkin for the pumpkin god. Blood pumpkin jack-o'-lantern, you cut into it and its eyes bleed. It weeps blood as you cut.
Oh no, that would make me upset though.
Yes! Become upset! You asked for the blood pumpkin!
Sad.
But you asked for blood pumpkin! What do you think's gonna happen when you receive a blood pumpkin?
Yeah,
it's
going
to bleed. Do you remember the pumpkin freckle?
Cry.
Do you remember pumpkin freckle?
Yes, oh my god.
I can't believe
that was horrible.
Like that. You saw what it looked like after a few months?
Yeah, he melted.
His whole face caved in. It was great.
It was disgusting. You needed to help him. What were you doing?
You can't help that.
That's true. Well,
I mean,
you can do the humane thing.
Humanity is beyond me.
You can put the poor thing out of its misery.
No.
That's
Let it
fair.
dissolve. Here, everybody, you want to see? Here, I'll find you the good. I'll find you what it looked like, and then
do the before and after.
Yeah. So here's the before. Here's the before. Here's like the pumpkin. This pumpkin grew in my yard, and so I painted it to look like Freckle. Because it had like fun divot. I was like, sweet. And then
you grew that in your yard?
It grew, yeah. It grew out of my compost pile. I guess like pumpkins just sprouted in there. I was like, sweet. And
that's
so
dope.
That grew in my yard, so I painted it. And then after a few months,
help him.
Christmas has not been kind.
He's on the naughty list, man. Look at him.
I probably
Look at
deserve
him.
this.
Yuck.
Totally caved
Nasty
in.
boy.
Nasty boy, yes. I love how the paint actually, like, hides just how much damage there is to this pumpkin. How ruined
I know,
it
it's
is.
probably rotted from the goddamn inside.
You can't tell because of the paint. It's so good.
Nasty, nasty man.
F's in chat to pay respects for Pumpkin Freckle.
Everyone can get like a nasty rotted bit for $1. We'll ship it to you.
No, I won't.
No, we won't. Never
Pay
mind.
me $1 to put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
Look at that misery.
$1, one swing of the baseball bat.
Hey, goodbye.
What a boy.
Chat be posting the Fs. Thanks, guys. Poor Freckle.
Poor Freckle. I'm surprised the critters didn't get at him.
I mean, they probably did. Eventually. The front
Every
porch
single
probably
Halloween.
smells too much like dog. Yeah.
That's fair. Every single Halloween, within like a day, our pumpkins always get nibbled by a squirrel or something.
Yeah. I'm surprised the squirrels aren't more adventurous, frankly. But they don't wanna come over.
They say, ew, LA. We don't wanna...
Oh. Thanks, Chris. What did Chris say? I gotta jump on Ko-fi just so I can read it. Chris said, I feel like Freckle Pumpkin's gonna be a big omen about the fate that Freckle will have. Also, here's $3 instead.
No, I hope not. Oh my god.
Yeah, his face gets caved in. Hell yeah.
No. Oh my god, that would be terrible.
That's gonna happen in the short now. I'm gonna say that Freckle's model
No.
is updated now. That'd be Pumpkin Freckle. His face now looks
Oh
like
my god.
this.
Stop it. No. You know that that one picture of Squidward where his like face has like a butt mark on it or something?
Yeah. Pumpkin Freckle face.
No. Nothing bad can happen to him.
I regret to inform you, bad things do happen.
No, they don't. You're lying. Good lord.
Oh, Pumpkin Freckle.
Oh, Pumpkin Freckles. The apple of my eye.
The pumpkin of my eye.
The pumpkin of my eye. I like his hand.
I like hands contorted in pain.
He's got like a Rayman hand. Just floating. No arms.
I don't know what's going on with his ears. Hello?
Tracy!
Hey, Tracy. Just drawing your boy like normal.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with him. Don't.
Absolutely nothing is wrong with him.
Yeah, don't look. Don't look. It's fine.
No need to check on my work or nothing. Perfectly
Yeah.
model Freckles.
Please don't look at him.
Oh my.
Told you not to look.
Is
I
he being
told
like
you.
sucked out into the vacuum of space, or?
No, he's Pumpkin Freckle.
That's
normal
nasty.
Pumpkin
That's
Freckle.
nasty pumpkin freckle that rotted on Fable's
Oh,
porch
yeah,
for
okay. Okay. Now it makes sense why you look like that.
nasty,
He does
disgusting,
melt
rotting.
if you know, if you leave him out in the warm sun.
This is what happens.
You know what? Me too, honestly.
That's why Rocky needs to take him out into the cool night air to do all his crimes. If he lets him out in the sun too much, this is what happens. He's really just saving him the grief.
That weak-ass Irish skin just can't withstand the sun.
He can't handle it. Simply cannot handle the sun.
Boy can't handle it. Boy. No boy. Boy.
Poor kiddo.
Why?
You just gotta, at this point, you just gotta mash them up and make them into a pie. Yeah.
Freckle pie.
Nasty, rotted freckle pumpkin pie.
Rotten pumpkin pie.
Oh, yummy. I'm so excited. I'm not even a big pumpkin pie head, so...
A pie head? Is that what pie fans are called?
I said a pumpkin pie head, but you can be a blank head of anything. You can be like a freckle head, rocky head, pie head.
Probably shouldn't be a rocky head. The chat was mentioning earlier, Tracy, they were like, yeah, I want to be more like Rocky, and I was like, you probably should.
No!
No, you don't. You're a freckle head if your head is perfectly round. Like, if your head's a perfect sphere, you're a freckle head.
Ew, I hope not.
A rocky head entails a lot more.
Rocky.
People who howl at the moon, rocky heads.
Rocky heads howl at the moon and fight with the raccoons in the garbage.
Sounds like my dating life.
Without impromptu poetry.
Back when I was on OkCupid, there was a whole lot of rummaging around in the trash. That's how I found my partner, a raccoon. We were rummaging around in the same trash can. For real though, Clint is represented by raccoons generally, so it's not even a joke. We both just rummaging around in the trash, and we found each other. We locked eyes across the trash can lid. Love at first sight. Well, you know, right after we were done having a fight over the scraps of fish bones, anyway.
That's what it's all about, man. It's all about love.
Dumpster diving meet cute.
Mm-hmm.
OkCupid is a dumpster.
I hope
I don't
to
think
never,
anybody
ever,
would
ever.
argue otherwise. Find it, like, the only way to make good on OkCupid is find your own raccoon.
Damn. I will, I'll do that.
Inspirational words. Dating advice via Fable. Yeah, that's me, Fable. Expert at dating. That's why I draw like this. It makes me very attractive.
God. Oh no, I am pie.
Oh no, I am pie.
I'm pie.
I'm pie.
Am pie. Oh no, I am pie. We have a warrior cats clan that lives by an apartment. They live in the dumpster.
Dumpster clan.
We have a dumpster clan by our new apartment. It's like there are 2 confirmed cats so far, which means that there are definitely more than 2. To me, at least. And you can still have a warrior cats clan with just 2 cats.
You sure can. It depends. Yeah. It's like you start a clan with 2 cats and then you end up with a lot more cats.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if there's 2 cats, there's certainly more. Trash paw.
Trash paw.
There's a...
Double Cake says it was bad enough to see Freckle interacting with broken glass, but now he is rotten-faced and baked into pie.
No.
Freckle after he leaves Ivy's Nightmare Land. This is Freckle's very strange dream. He was hoping for like a Nemo in Slumberland thing, and so he got this. Why am I pie? Mom, no! Don't make me pie! No!
Rocky, eat him.
That would be that. Nina makes him do pie, and then Rocky eats him. It's very uncomfortable.
Hey
That
there,
is a very strange scenario.
And he's just yelling at Rocky while he has pie. For the love of God, use a fork! Use a fork, no! No, Rocky, don't eat your friend. These are the kind of dreams that you have when you're, like, full of anxiety.
That you're turned into a pie?
Sure. This is a lot less
no.
creative than my anxiety dreams. This is Mordecai's murder pie recipe, yeah. Cranberries, no, we need one rotten pumpkin. Here, kid, get over here.
Why would he?
You're pumpkin enough.
Why would he turn Freckle into a pie? I feel
He's
like
a
out of
nice little
everybody, he'd
pumpkin
want to
boy,
do
that's
that.
Why.
He's so sweet.
He's
That's
a little
why.
Pumpkin. He's sweet little pumpkin boy. What do you,
He's
why
so-
would
he's
you
so
make him
sweet.
into a pie? Make the best
I just-
pie.
I just want to pinch his little cheeks.
Why do you think Ivy likes him so much?
He's just so sweet.
Oh,
little
little
sweet
kitty
boy.
cat. He's a little kitty cat. Nothing but a little kitty cat.
Will be kitty.
Little baby kitty cat.
Oh. Every single time I come in here, it always devolves into this.
Get into us just cooing over the characters like they're not
Like, oh,
goddamn.
baby kitty. Every single time I,
Look
without
at
fail.
look at this man. Look, a little kitty cat. That's a
Little
grown ass
kitty.
man. Yeah, kitty cat. Oh,
Baby
it's so
kitty.
cute, little fluffy cheeks.
I think it's just my curse.
I just like the way you say it. So
I
every
will
time
be
you come in, that's when I chime in with that because I like having you say, "Oh, kitty."
You baby kitty cat, little bitty kitty. This is the Mel curse.
That's not a curse. What's so
It can
cursed
be.
about it?
Uh,
That's not cursed. I've seen cursed shit. I've been on the internet.
that's true. What if you wanted to draw, but God said arm pain?
It's not God saying arm pain. It's your own body.
I know. I actually don't have arm pain. Yesterday I was kind of in pain, but I fixed it.
I fixed
I
it.
took care of it.
It's just, I was just gonna memeify our own short. I fixed it.
I fixed it!
I fixed it.
God, I'm never gonna be able to tell that joke because I'm done with that shot now. What am I gonna do?
I don't know. It's
I
gonna
can't-
get colored
I
in
can't-
and then you can chime in all over again.
That's fair.
Yeah. I fixed it.
And then they can say that they fixed it.
Yeah.
What?
You're just passing,
What am I-
now it's gonna be someone else's joke. It's gonna be great.
No!
No.
That's my
Your
joke.
joke's selfish.
Yeah, that's my joke. That's mine.
It's okay.
No share.
I'm so sorry, but did you know that it was a joke that we wrote? It was our joke.
No.
First. No.
No, me share. My
No.
joke. No share.
That's Mel's voice. That's Mel's
Yeah.
joke. Yeah.
That's my
Mel's
character.
Ivy. Yeah. My character do not steal. Ivy Pepper.
Ivy Pepper is my character. I invented her.
You invented her, huh?
I
What'd you invent her
invented
for? You
my
invented
Warrior Cats roleplay. Ivy Pepper I think could be like an actual Warrior Cat name.
Sure, Ivy would make an excellent warrior cat.
No, like Ivy Pepper.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
like
yeah. With the way their names work. Yeah, I guess I can.
yeah. See, I did it like that. That was me. All me, baby.
Chris really loves clicking that button. It's always Chris. Chris says, "Can I get a share of the joke? The market is looking good for it."
It's the new Dogecoin.
Yeah.
I just need to get. Oh God, I just need to get Elon Musk to like mention it on Twitter, and then I'll be taken off.
Obviously, we need Elon Musk to text support for Lackadaisy. And then we're definitely
and then
going
shares.
to be successful. In shares in Lackadaisy. We're joining the
Shares
stock
of
market, guys.
Lackadaisy.
We
They'll
decided to
be
get into the truest crime of all, the stock market.
We're going public.
We're going public. Lackadaisy stock is selling high.
Yeah.
Buy low, sell high, guys. Fundamentals.
My boyfriend actually bought some Dogecoin for a little bit there.
That's the one crypto that I would be fine with owning because it's fucking Doge. It's so dumb, and that's why I love it. And also, like, I'm a fan of Wunkalo's work, and Wunkalo did that whole, like, Dogecoin joke. Have you seen Wunkalo's little video?
No.
Dogecoin?
I think it's over by now, but I haven't talked to you in a while, so I'm allowed to bring it back up for the memes.
Let me get Wunkalo's video on Dogecoin because it's good. It was just something I saw on Tumblr forever ago. It's so stupid. Try to find it. Watch talks to Davey. Here we go. Dogecoin. Wunkalo is like a compositing effects animator who does code, like loves the code in After Effects and does some fun stuff. Crashing sounds.
That's me.
Dogecoin.
This is Lackadaisy coin.
Lackadaisy coin is now also Dogecoin. Buy Dogecoin.
Yeah.
Give me one Dogecoin, please. I want to own an entire 1/100th of a penny.
Can everyone please in the chat donate 1 Dogecoin?
Donate, yeah. To my non-existent wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go get a crypto wallet just so I can have Dogecoins and nothing else. Great investment. This is so fucking bizarre.
Jesus.
This video is crap and I love it.
What's going on? I like looked away for a second. I've lost track.
Play the video. It's funny. It's
Timbits.
funnier with the music. It's all Dogecoin.
There he is. That's his coin.
I just want an actual physical Dogecoin, though. That's all I really want. Is I want an actual little gold coin with Doge face on it. Otherwise, what's the point?
We can replace oh shoot.
I don't want a digital sticker. I want a real coin.
Yeah. Who's on the dime? I feel like they can go.
Yeah, we can put Doge on the dime. Doge dime.
Doge dime.
Take Doge to the moon so Doge can finally be on a dime and be worth actually something. An entire 10 cents!
You know, yeah, honestly, the dime's worth more than an actual Dogecoin. Maybe they can just be, like, really small.
I love the frantic twitching animation on this. It's so stupid, I love it.
They're sending it to the moon!
They're sending Doge to the moon!
There it goes!
This was 2013. Stupid meme.
There. Godspeed.
Can we suggest music? I'm not playing music because YouTube will get mad at me. And then they'll slap us. We don't want to get slapped.
Can we sing?
You can
we
sing.
We can improv it.
There. If you go onto anybody who has like Spotify Premium here, I will share what I'm listening to on the Lackadaisy channel. It's just a bunch of jazz. Yeah, I can't with the copyright claims. On my own channel, I would have been like looser about it, but I am not on this channel. This channel, I'm very strict.
Yeah,
we cannot have this channel go down.
Yeah, please, can we
We ain't doing that.
We're gonna be good boys.
I don't want to get smacked by the Twitter cop. I'm very delicate.
Twitter cop.
Twitter cop. I mean, YouTube cop.
God, they're everywhere. They're coming.
Yeah.
They're going cross-platform.
Ah! I have seen DMCA takedown notices on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, sometimes they're like for weird shit too. I saw like one guy claimed that he got taken down because he like had a picture of an ad or something, and I honestly wonder if he was actually telling the truth because he claimed it was one thing, and I'm like, I don't know if it's even possible to get claimed for that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that until it is a very big problem.
Yeah.
I have too many things to stress about, and
Yeah.
frankly, I just want to be chilling. Let someone else handle that.
Thank you, Studio Gimmick, who says, I love your work. Thank you for helping bring my favorite series into animation. Oh, no problem.
Hell yeah.
Tracy, you have a fan.
I do.
You do. You have an entire fan. One entire fan.
That's it. God knows how we funded this.
I don't know.
With one.
Not by fans. It was all hate donations, actually. That's how.
You know?
They just want to hate watch Lackadaisy.
They hate Lackadaisy enough to want us to put us through the hell that is making a cartoon. They're like, that'll stop it. Yeah.
That's...
Fuck this
honestly,
thing in particular.
What a special kind of hell we put ourselves in, eh, boys?
Animators are masochists, and that's not a joke.
Yeah, but then you let yourself have, like, some ice cream, and then everything, like, you forget about it. Like childbirth. You know how you're supposed to, like... You're supposed to, like, forget about the pain or whatever? I don't know. And then you just, like, don't remember what it feels like. It's like that.
Humans are really good
It's
at
like
fooling
you...
themselves like that, yeah.
You know,
That
you
was
finish
fine.
your shot. Yeah, you finish your shot, and you don't remember all the blood, sweat, and tears, and then you're like, oh, sick, let's do it again. And then you have, like, the memory of a goldfish. You just keep going, and then you're dead.
Keep going, then you're dead. The journey.
Yup. Oh, no.
Wah, wah. The American way.
You know what? Yeah. I'm a true patriot, if you think about it.
Braver than any Marine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this head is not correct anymore. Let's move this head.
I love the selection tool on Harmony. It is very good, and it do so much for me.
Everywhere.
It do so much for me. I love it so much. I would give my child to the Harmony selection tool.
It's pretty sweet, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It frees this shit.
Oh, hell yeah. I think he's doing the dishes. Hi. The dishes goblin. The dishes goblins have arrived at our new place. The dishes just keep stacking up no matter how often you do them.
It's amazing how that happens.
I don't know how.
Smooth drag. Beautiful, beautiful chaos. That's this cartoon. Beautiful chaos.
Hate cartoons.
Ugh, they're awful. Why does anybody like these things?
I don't know, man. Babies.
Only babies like cartoons.
Yeah, especially ones with like guns and alcohol.
Alcoholic gun babies.
Oh no! Not the gun babies.
Won't someone think of the gun babies?
Honestly. What are you gonna do when the gun babies come?
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Join them. Join
I'd
the
be a gun
baby.
baby. I'd be a gun baby.
It'd be knife baby.
But I would win.
I want the talent with the knives. I want to be the knife cat.
But if you ever faced a gun baby, you'd instantly lose.
No, you wouldn't.
Again, if you're a knife, with a knife?
Well, guns run out of bullets. Knives don't. They don't have
You
any
think
bullets.
I won't be that bad of a shot. Guns.
Look, you just gotta make them run out of bullets, and you come at them with a knife, and then
Yeah,
the knife
but like,
wins.
what if?
That's how you
gun that
win.
shoots knives.
But what if I shoot your knife?
Can I have you mean a sword gun?
Yeah.
Is it a gun that shoots swords, or a sword that is a gun? Because swords shoot
Oh,
swords.
it's a gun that is a sword, but it shoots smaller swords.
Oh no!
I declare Quincy a knife cat. Affinity for knife.
It's like a BB gun, but with like blades.
If you don't sit still for the gun to get you, it's true. In close quarters, a knife can actually be more dangerous than a gun. This from my martial arts instructor.
Oh, I bet. I'm just fucking around, but
Oh yeah.
Questionable.
I can hit you with the gun.
I know there's a lot of questions on that one though, but it's like
because
says,
generally,
like, ideally you never get into that fight, but
right. And while I don't want to get graphic, like guns do a fuck ton more damage than like a bullet does than a knife blade does. That's why knife victims are usually stabbed like 17, 18 times, whereas like one bullet is really all it takes.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on where, but yeah, it's like if you've ever looked at like ballistic gel and what bullets actually do.
But knives are aesthetic.
They are sleeker, I would say, yes.
Yeah.
And I can still hit you with my gun.
Knives are kind of more threatening. It's like you have to have a knife. It's like it's like, oh no. It's like it's scarier to look at.
See the blade gleaming
It's like
in the
Knives
moonlight.
have a certain, it's like, I don't know, it's a certain grace, a certain, they're edgy.
They are!
Because they have an edge. The guns, yeah.
I'm not trying to get into a gun-knife fight, to be honest.
Fighting about guns and knives.
Yeah, I don't really want to play around with guns and knives. I'm chilling.
Like,
Oh my god.
but knives are aesthetic. Can go on one of our t-shirts.
Does anyone in Lackadaisy wield a knife?
Seraphine.
I mean, they
Oh.
carry,
Mordecai has,
like, probably most of them are carrying knives somewhere.
Oh no, okay.
But, I
wouldn't
mean, it's
know.
kind of a last resort, sort of, like, you know,
When you run out of
weapon, you
bullets.
don't have to, like,
Or you need to hamstring a guy.
yeah.
Again.
Mordecai has used a knife against someone already, so.
Oh no, that's true. He hacked a guy up. That's technically a knife.
Well, he hatcheted someone else, and then the other guy.
No.
Yeah.
No, Tracy, that's bad.
Why would you make
know?
him
Why would he
run
do
away?
that?
Yeah, doesn't he know that that's not good?
That's very
Come on, man.
problematic, Mordecai. You shouldn't hamstring people.
Should have been.
It's
you
very
should have been
problematic
taken
to hack people to pieces and feed them to pigs.
The pigs weren't his idea, to be fair. That was...
I'd like to get eaten by pigs.
Mel, that's not true.
I mean, it's more useful than.
Yeah, I'd rather the pigs have like a good meal.
Like,
oh, I thought you meant while alive.
No.
Circle
Like-
of life and all that. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, I would like to see
Yeah.
natural burials become more of a thing because.
I want
I
my
think that's
organs
kinda cool.
donated and to be eaten by a little pig.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely down on like donating my body to science, but like when you hear about what actually happens is that frequently, if you don't get claimed by local university doing medical training or whatever, then the army comes along and buys your corpse and like puts you into a, I don't know, monkey powered rocket and shoots you into a.
You don't want to be part of the monkey powered rocket? That's kind of badass. You mean I can have a bazooka get launched at my skull?
They use it to see like, yeah, they use it for military testing. So like, apparently that is something that happens. That a lot of people were really dismayed to find out that after they donated their bodies to science, that the military actually ended up with their body, because they had like, I don't know, medical schools I guess only need so many, or sometimes the highest bidder is the army. And they're like, yeah, give us some corpses so we can blow them the fuck up for our war,
war machine
research, whatever the fuck. And so that's.
I'm gonna be honest. If that's like a chance, I would rather die than have the army blow my corpse up.
I think you're already dead in that scenario, but
I don't care.
I would rather die.
I'd rather die than die.
Yeah, I'd rather die
than be
than
dead
have them like use my body to have a bunch of chimps launch me into space.
These damn
I don't know.
chimps.
I guess the chimp scenario makes it more interesting, at least. But yeah, I don't. I was
monkey.
Not if it.
I don't think monkeys are usually typically involved. It's mostly like how much damage is this thing? Is this ballistic? Whatever the
better
fuck
better your corpse than a monkey though.
Yeah, you know what? That's true. I'd rather
true.
do that to me than using a poor little monkey.
Yeah,
I agree. I don't use living things. Just whatever you do, like.
Or like a human, like an alive person. I'd rather
alive things.
Yeah.
Please don't shoot bazookas at humans for testing. Only for practical purposes.
Just load your body into a giant slingshot and fling you into the trees. That would be.
I wonder what would happen.
I don't know, but the ragdoll physics would be pretty funny.
We give our dead bodies to game developers to test out the veracity of their physics engine.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't work.
For physics engine development, yes.
You're not factoring in the rigor mortis, bro. That wouldn't work.
That only lasts. That doesn't last that long. But if I guess.
Oh, it doesn't.
No, rigor mortis goes away. It dissipates after a number of hours.
Is that true? Oh.
Like your muscles can't stay stiff like that forever.
I guess so.
So you die, you remain limp and until about 8 to 16 hours or so later. Then you go into rigor mortis, and that lasts for some number of hours. Depends on the temperature and things, and how quickly it dissipates. And then you're just a limp noodle again. So.
You know what? That makes a lot more sense. I thought you were just like as stiff as a board.
I mean, you can get stiff again if you mummify.
No, how else would we have all those games where the dead body just flails around and clips into the world if it has rigor mortis?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Damn, I didn't factor that in.
Spend a short amount of time in rigor, but it would be pretty funny to see what would happen if you slingshotted a body in full rigor.
Like a sarcophagus.
Snap.
Just compare them.
I'm on my very accurate dead body physics.
Launching like a mannequin.
It would be basically like launching a mannequin, yeah. Why are we talking about this?
I don't know.
Welcome to Lackadaisy stream where this.
Oh my god.
Because I love it, that's why.
Yeah, it's funny.
I do nothing to stop it. I sit here and I'll just I know what I'm doing. I just sit here and I'm like, hey, but what about this though? And then chaos. And then I'm entertained. I'm like, this is my entertainment while I draw. Is everybody
I'm working, man.
launching dead bodies out of rockets to save the monkeys?
The Bachelor doesn't come on until Monday. What am I
Work
supposed to
environment.
do?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do until Monday, man? Bachelor doesn't come on until Monday. I don't have anything else to do until that happens.
First,
what doesn't come on?
Jose Manuel DSJ says, first there was RTX and now high fidelity corpse simulation. Donate your bones to Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean ride. True Disney fans will populate the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
And they have.
Yes!
They did used to, yeah. A lot of films used real skeletons too, once upon a time, but...
Didn't they use real skeletons in Poltergeist?
Yeah, the ones in this, like, swimming pool thing were apparently...
Oh!
Cheek sneezing.
Weird, gross,
But they were just dressed up, like, medically. They were, like, the kind of, skeletons you'd have in, like, a, anatomy classroom or something. They weren't, like, just corpses they dug up or something. They were...
I'm sure that they were obtained in a way.
Bones,
they were not... none of it was very,
It was
sanitary.
not ethical. Like, they don't do that anymore. Like,
Yeah.
because they can so easily make... It's actually cheaper to use fake skeletons now. Like,
Oh, of
I guess
course.
real skeletons are actually quite expensive. It takes a lot to, render a body and then, like, take all the bones out and reassemble them into a...
That's a lot of work, basically.
There's a lot of bones in there,
It's
man.
There's
easier
so
to
many
3D print
bones in a
bones
human.
now.
What if there were just fewer bones?
Yeah.
Debone humans. That's what we need.
Wingless,
We need humans
boneless.
pre-deboned. Debone your human.
There was
You
also
start
that,
out like
that
that.
one, haunted house, like, attraction thing at some theme park that had a skeleton in it, and they thought it was fake, and then it turned out it was actually some guy's skeleton.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I hate real skeletons being in like places where they shouldn't be.
I like skeletons. I'm a skeleton fan.
I like anything that's not like a human skeleton is okay. I'm not okay with like real human skeletons because that was a person and those bones belong to somebody.
It is a bit weird to regard actual human bones. I've been to I think probably my favorite museum I've ever been to was the Mutter Museum in
Yeah.
That
I
had,
keep
like,
getting ads for it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I can't go there.
They have, like, they do have real skeletons there, like, of Siamese twins and of people who had, what is that? Ossificans? Something else. It's like the, when your skeleton starts creating more bones so that you
I
can...
have nightmares
Ossification?
about that.
Yeah, it's
I have
called- what is it
nightmares
called?
about that where it's like, so lots of
It's
people have
something
like teeth falling out of their
Oh.
teeth falling out dreams. I have ossification nightmares on top of that, where like my body is turning into bone and like I'm getting like cancerous bone growths in my jaw from all the teeth falling out. And like and like teeth keep spilling out of my mouth and they keep getting replaced and they turn into little needle teeth because they don't have enough time to like regrow. And like my whole jaw turns into this awful like honeycomb of teeth and terrible. And, like, so I'm, like, ripping off chunks of jaw just because, like, it's all recovering way too fast. It's like bad Deadpool.
Weird.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
It's called fibrodysplasia ossificans progressiva, and it's crazy. If you look at Google images of what it does.
Unfortunate conditions, basically.
Yeah, it's devastating.
Yeah. Hey, so you gotta be really thankful sometimes.
No, like, my
Yes.
body is a cage, but literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You basically at some point in your life have to decide if you want to be stuck in a laying down prone position or in a sitting position, because at some point you're not going to be able to change position ever again.
Oh my god.
Is there any treatment for it anymore?
No, there's really nothing. Like, I think they can probably slow it, and they have to, like, the people who have it must be extremely careful, because even, like, a bump where you would just normally get a bruise or something, can create additional bone growth. Like anything that that would normally stimulate like healing can just result in like additional bone growth instead. And so it's like they have to be like really careful. But even then, like they can't.
You don't find out for a while too, so it's like you've already like suffering from it by the time they find out.
Right.
It's not like the little baby and they know.
Right. Yeah, it's not immediately apparent, I don't think, in most cases, but yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, but I keep seeing videos for the Mutter, or what is it called? The Mutter Museum?
Mutter? Yeah.
Mutter?
I think they pronounce it Mutter Museum. Like
Mutter?
Yeah, it's spelled Mutter, but it's got like a umlaut, I think, over the U, so.
Yeah, I think there's like a virtual tour that you can do.
There is, yeah. And yeah, I've been there. It's in Philadelphia. If you're ever in Philadelphia, go see that place. It's fucking amazing. Like, they've got exhibits of, like, skulls, and they have, like, I think it was Grover Cleveland's, like, jaw tumor. They have so many interesting things. They had, like, when I was there, they had the soap woman who was, like, this ancient corpse who basically turned into adipocere, which is basically soap, just because of the conditions of the body or the conditions of the climate and the moisture and everything when the body began to decompose. There's just so much cool stuff. Bodies are super cool. I don't know. Even in death, they do strange and weird things.
Yeah. Human body is a really, really weird thing.
Yeah. I'm sure other animal bodies are just as weird. We just don't we don't have the opportunity to really study them quite as much as like human.
My favorite thing is like when you can tell that a dinosaur has had like an illness or something has happened to it, and you can see like the healing.
Yeah, or like bone degradation or something. Like that. Yeah.
You can like sue the T-Rex. I know that they have, a bunch of like bone or like marks on their bones that like indicate that there was like a really traumatic event that probably led to its death.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I don't know. That's really cool to me.
I like that like bone detective stuff. Not like the true crime necessarily, but the stuff where they just like dig up ancient skeletons from either medieval or Victorian or whatever, and just like do some detective work to try to figure out who this person was and like what their life was like and what diseases they might have suffered from and what foods they ate and things based on their skeleton. It's just really kind of interesting.
I saw something about the Tudors and their obsession with like sugar and how that killed their teeth.
It destroyed their teeth. Yeah,
disgusting, nasty teeth.
Sugar became really more easily available then, so there were a lot of these like little sugar candies and things that would be considered delicacy among like the middle classes, and so people were eating sugar like crazy where they hadn't before, and so their dental health plummeted and they would get these infections and things that would end up like killing them because there were no antibiotics or anything then. So if you got like an infection that went into the bone in your jaw or something, you were in
or your bloodstream even.
Yeah, you were gonna go septic and die from that. So
brush your teeth.
Right, yes, do brush your teeth. And go to the dentist if you have mouth pain. It can like cause heart damage and everything even now, like if you let
your teeth are really actually important to your overall health.
Herm Doggy says, osteoforensics. Yeah, there was like this British show called like, it was like Skeleton Stories or something like that.
Ooh.
That was very good, and one of the bodies they had come across was like a, well, they had a bunch of different ones, but one of them was like this child's skeleton that had been changed into had been like mummified and turned into a medical model, and they were just like trying to figure out who the child was and how old it was, and like and it went off into like this whole discussion about how a lot of the time these bodies were pilfered from somewhere or even murdered in some cases, because it was easier to. Sometimes it was just easier to murder, like, quote unquote unwanteds, in society than to dig up a corpse, because a lot of people were paranoid about people, like, were paranoid about body snatchers at the time.
Mhm.
Because, of course, medical colleges and stuff wanted to get their hands on bodies, so it was like, and also people would be buried with jewelry and things, so it had been lucrative for a time to dig bodies up, but then, like, they started enacting all these security measures, like graveyards would have security guards, and any well-to-do person who was potentially being buried with nice clothing or nice jewelry would have like a cage or whatever, like built, or would have like a a sarcophagus that would keep them from being grave robbed. But so then it became easier to basically just like kill poor people in order to get their bodies. And so yeah, it was just like it's a really fascinating, weird points in history when like bodies were like a hot commodity, and like, corpses for like
why Frankenstein was written like that. The original Reanimator, which I don't advise reading because it's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's like
it has a lot
of that definitely not one of Lovecraft's better works. It's like the serialized pulpy trash. Yeah.
It's also, frankly, I think Reanimator, out of all his stuff, might be one of the most racist things he wrote. Like, it's like, holy shit, man.
Yeah,
and that's saying something for Lovecraft.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But yeah.
That's
That's
not a contest you want to win.
But Frankenstein, but he's even worse, is pretty entertaining as a concept. The movie is much better. I can recommend the movie, not the original story. It's this Frankenstein ripoff.
Yep. Yeah, the movie's way more fun.
Yeah, way more fun.
Jeffrey Combs is always fun to watch.
I think there was a skeleton. I think it was some kind of early human, and there was like evidence that, I think it was a girl, and she had like a condition where she wasn't really able to walk around a whole lot, and they looked at her jaw, and her teeth were all like rotten and like, and they kind of decided that other members of her tribe or family were like probably bringing her figs or something sweet to eat to make her feel better.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of neat.
That is cool. Yeah, there was another one of those, like, from that British show I was talking about. Like, they had one where it was, like, this medieval fortress outpost where they dug up some skeletons after that had... It looked like soldiers who had been killed in a battle. I think on the eastern shore of the United Kingdom somewhere. And they had, like, there were these two brothers. They established that two of the skeletons were brothers, and one of them had, like, this profound... like deformity of his knee was like welded together basically, and his lower leg was turned at a 90-degree angle to the side.
Goodness.
So he definitely, and he had a crutch, and like they could tell like by the size of the bone on his arm on that side that he would walk around with a crutch. So because he was like he must have had like the bone had to grow big enough to basically be a strong enough attachment for the muscle on that side, because he was working that muscle quite a bit. And,
goodness.
Like they could tell that like he was otherwise well taken care of and must have been well regarded, because he wasn't like sickly, or he was in otherwise like good health, and they must have.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like all these ideas as like, oh well, back in the olden times, if you were you had lost a limb, that you were just doomed, and it's like people always been caring about each other. That's why we live as a species. We always care about each other.
They look after their ill and their elderly, and by and large, like in some cases they didn't, I suppose, but like we have this like stereotypical idea of them being like, oh well, life is cheap, so just throw this in the pit before they're even dead, type of thing, like like that. Bring out your dead. I'm not dead yet. Sort of like wheelbarrow away, but but they weren't like that. They did actually like care for and look after, and yeah.
Even other monkeys care about the other monkeys.
Yeah.
There's no reason that older humans did not care for their old and sick.
We, as a species, simply would be extinct if we didn't give a crap about each other, and I strongly believe that it takes more effort to teach someone to not give a shit than it is to make them give a shit. I think we have a strong instinct towards helping each other out.
Yeah, I feel like because in every single natural disaster,
Yeah, everybody.
there's
It's like
always people helping.
generally come together. It's always just like a handful of assholes who are just being like real douchebags about it, and it's usually
Yeah,
because they don't
unfortunately,
face
both
any
of them seem to be
consequences.
politicians, but
Whoa.
Yeah,
yeah.
well, yeah. Like, oh, I can't do anything. What am I supposed to do?
I'm gonna just fly to Cancun.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but
Don't we? It's like if you wanted to help, why not get everybody else to fly to Cancun? Where all those lobbying dollars go? Get a bunch of people to go to Cancun. I'm sure they would love it too.
no, bros, you don't understand. My daughters wanted to go there.
That on
Bro.
that trip that
Escort
we've been
them all the
planning
way
for
there.
months,
Yeah.
my
No.
daughters wanted to spontaneously go.
Yeah,
it
that's
wasn't
why
my
I packed
fault.
a bag.
Please don't make me come back.
That's why I packed a big bag, bros. I'm just going there for one night. Come
It just-
on, man.
Look,
It's an escort mission. Can't
Ted
you see?
Cruz goes through a lot of underwear every day. He has to keep changing out his underwear every day. Everywhere he goes, he has to take at least 2 duffel bags with him if he's going to stay anywhere, because he never knows how much he will crap his panties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you ever packed toiletries, man?
They take
Takes
up
up
so
a
much
lot
room.
of-
Yeah.
They take up so much room. That's why you need a
It's
giant
actually
ass
just full of
suitcase.
like it's just full of like bed supplies. It's just like
Yeah.
a bunch of comforters actually, just like it's a security blanket. He has 2 of them, one for each bag.
He stole the hotel towels. Come on, bro. Don't you know? My daughters just wanted to go.
It's my daughter's fault. It's like,
Haha.
is this a pattern
I
with
love-
you?
I love my constituents. Haha.
I love my constituents when they're these brave Texans surviving the freezing cold. It's it's so proud. Anyway.
There was another not to bring up politics. Really, I shouldn't dwell on it. But
we'll
there was
minimize
that
it
like
because let's have this
there
be
was some
happy
like
zone.
mayor,
Yeah.
some city mayor who like basically wrote.
Oh
this
my
message,
god! I know. It was like,
"Fuck
is this
you,"
a parody?
Like, oh,
What
you're
the-
cold. Fuck you. Like, you
I
know,
don't
like,
even know.
Be like a
Let
real
the-
survivor. Meanwhile, I'm like during
Yes, the
colonial
weak will
times, they had
perish and
houses.
the strong will survive.
I just read that. I'm like, dude, back like if you're trying to like call back to this era where people did not have electrical grids, they had homes that were set up to not be on an electrical grid. Like our current
Right.
system, like how our lives are set up, how our homes are set up, everything is set up with the expectation that it has a certain infrastructure. So you can take away a key piece, it's essentially like removing an entire ass wall from your house. So
Yeah.
it's like,
This
sure,
man-
at one point in the past, we had homes that could sort of maybe handle this, but they were also built a shitload different. And so sitting there and be like, oh, you're not resilient enough. It's like, I'm so sorry that I can't personally prevent my blood from freezing. I'm apologize for that. Let me drink some antifreeze so that my blood can still coagulate properly.
He
At low
wants to
temperatures.
return to Monkey. He wants
Go
to
back
return
to
back to
Monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey
Yeah,
knows
okay,
better.
well,
Yeah.
I vote we murder him and eat him first.
I know. You know what?
Go back to
No.
monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You know what happens in monkey societies? If a monkey be an asshole like that, the rest of the monkey troop
they
goes.
get ousted, yeah.
Yeah, they
They're
don't
gonna
put up with
the
that
other
crap.
monkeys-
This guy.
They
the other
don't last
monkeys
very
will be
long.
mad at you.
Brutal monkey, brutal trip leaders do not last long.
No, they get kicked off. Yeah.
Yeah, they like the chimp that lasts the longest is the one that picks the most bugs off your back. It's like, I want
Yeah,
that guy. I want
exactly.
hairbrush. Hairbrush, good leader, good alpha. Bring banana. Thank you, hairbrush. Like, who you if you monkey, you gonna tolerate that shit? Nah. No.
Honestly, we should return back to Monkey a
Go
little
back to
bit.
monkey. Can we do monkey, but also we send things to Mars? Can we do both at the same time? That'd be great.
Basically, that is what we're doing, isn't it? I mean,
Let's do that. Go back
We
to
are just
monkey.
monkeys.
Sends to Mars.
they're basically just fancy. monkeys.
Legitimately,
Go
today's news is just return back
Use
to
my
Monkey.
corpse to test the monkey rocket that will shoot the monkeys off to Mars so that they can be free and make their own monkey society.
We've come full circle.
Planet of the Apes, but it's actually Mars.
What was that one movie? Space Chimps?
Yeah, there was a 3D.
Can we do that?
The animated classic, Space Chimps.
Oh god. I don't think it was a very good movie. I didn't see it, but I've seen reviews of it that kind of just...
I remember there's a weird drinking joke in that movie, because I was a child and I'm like, what is he doing? Because he was doing like it was like holding his hand up and he was like pretending to drink, implying that some other character was drunk or something, and I'm like, what is that? I don't get it. I'm 6. Oh. I'm 6, I don't know what that means.
I'm 6 and I don't... Please explain. What was this like? I am 10 and what is this?
Hi,
I feel like that's Freckles' entire characters. I am 18 and what is this?
Yeah. He's led a sheltered life, but what can I say?
Let's go neck in the broom closet.
He practically grew up in a monastery.
My favorite bit of the entire comic dub is the 3 frames of black. I'm not joking. A fucking hard cut. Yeah. Let's go neck in the broom closet. Bonk!
He's fine. He's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah.
To be fair,
get the EpiPen. Quick, someone invent the EpiPen.
To be fair, the first time I had horseradish, I thought I was dying too. It's strong as hell, and I did not know I ordered horseradish on a sandwich, and I didn't know what the hell was happening to me.
Horseradish is delicious.
It is good.
Like,
now,
if you're Jewish, you know the flavor of horseradish very early. It is fundamental. It is a fundamental thing. That's why I find it really funny that Mordecai basically, like, half the things he hates are things that are also found in Jewish cuisine.
No, oh my god.
And I'm just like, obviously he hates horseradish, and I'm just like, oh boy, you had a hard time at Pesach then, did you?
Wait, is Mordecai Jewish?
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't know. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I actually said to Tracy, I was like, I have family members like this. I have family members just like this guy.
I hope not. He kills people.
Well, not quite that much.
I'm not sure.
He kills people.
I don't know how many people that they have killed, but I have several family members that are that fucking fussy. It's like, it is way too natural for me to, like, and so one reason is like, I know how this guy moves, I know how this guy talks. Because it's just like, oh, this is my family members. Like, that's too true. Mordecai Heller, The Jewish Experience.
That's the next comic. Once Lackadaisy's done. Mordecai.
The Jewish Experience.
I would hate to say that he's representative of, like, on the whole, that would be a disservice.
No one person is the representative of the whole.
No.
However, he is at least representative of my family. If one of them became a hitman, they would be like that guy. A couple of them.
He's like my weird freak uncle.
The funny thing is like my extremely neat freak aunt, who is also extremely picky about food and everything, and it's like, I love her to pieces, but she definitely has some hardcore OCD. I was asking her about Bubsy Siegel because he has the same last name as me, and so I was like, not that I said to her, I was like, not that I think it's true, but I'm just glad to ask you because she knows more offhand about our family background than most. Are we related to this guy? And she was like, no, he's a horrible gangster. Why would you want that? And I was like, I'm just curious.
What do you mean? Why would you want that? He's cool.
Yeah. He's not a cool person, actually, but he did a lot of historically significant things.
He did a lot of interesting stuff. I mean, Vegas is a thing.
Yeah. But,
I mean, he's not like cool, like, you're awesome, I want to sit around the campfire with you.
No.
But
it's interesting to hear stories about him. What I found
Yeah.
out instead was that our family name actually kind of got adopted because, way back when, it's like, there was this woman with kids, and like, I guess her husband must have run out on her or something, and she remarried, and the man she married was named Siegel. And so,
Ah.
yeah. So, like, and her kids are my ancestors. But, so, we are Seagulls, but kind of via adoption. So, And there's a bunch of other, like, missing pieces here and there. Due to some
Damn.
shit, but, yeah. So, as far as I know, I am not related to Bubsy Siegel. Siegel's a relatively common name among Jews. However, what's less common is how Siegel is spelled. My spelling is more uncommon. That's why I was curious, because it was spelled just like Bubsy Siegel's.
Mm-hmm.
So. But as far
Maybe
as I
he
know,
lied. Maybe he was that man.
it was like maybe that man was actually related to Bubsy Siegel, and my aunt just didn't care to look into it.
Yeah, she
Maybe
was
he
like,
was like
eh.
a cousin.
He's a
He's
bad
like a second
man.
cousin or something.
Why would you want to be
I
related
wouldn't put
to
it
him?
past
He's
them to be like,
terrible.
let's not talk about that guy.
I'm sure
Tracy,
we're all related to some pretty questionable characters.
Oh,
so.
absolutely.
I want to be related to somebody cool. Well, not like cool, but like someone historically significant. And I want to hate them if they did something terrible.
No, it's
So I can
not
be
that
like,
great.
fuck.
I have
fuck.
been told I am related to Robert E. Lee. And
No.
yeah, so no, it's not great.
Never mind. Not
Yeah.
okay. I changed my mind.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, fuck that guy. No, I don't care, like, how good of a general he was or whatever. Fuck that guy.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Awful. Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I've full 180.
So suddenly you're like, oh wait, but what if you were related to someone really terrible? Oh.
I'm definitely not related to Robert E. Lee, as far as I know. It doesn't line up with any of the family history, but I mean,
Nif says I'm related to Amelia Earhart directly. Well, that's fucking awesome.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
See, no, that's what I want. Someone cool. Can I pick?
I'm cool. You want to be part of my family?
Yeah, sure. I'm not doing
Sweet.
anything.
Now you're Mel Siegel. You can come
Hell
by for
yes.
Passover. I'll
Hell
serve you
yes.
horseradish. And nothing but
I'll eat
horseradish.
it. What else you got?
Well, we'll just have horseradish. It's entirely bitter tears. Only bitter tears on the matzah.
Only bitter-
Horseradish is delicious and Mordecai is wrong.
Any of y'all celebrate Punchki Day?
What's that?
Punchki Day is the Tuesday before Ash Wednesday. And it's just an excuse to buy these awesome Polish donuts called punchkis.
Oh, you mentioned that before. I've never had one. Wait. How I? There was some kind of Polish dumpling I got while I was in Seattle. I was like,
Pierogies?
Pierogies. That's what it was.
Yeah,
I was in
pierogies
Seattle
are awesome.
for ECCC, and I was like, I'm gonna go down to the fish market, and I want to find something delicious. And I was like, pierogies. Hell yeah, let's do that. I haven't had that before. Giant ass dumpling, so good.
Pierogies are awesome.
Yeah, big dumpling, very good. There was a line. It was worth it.
Yeah, pierogies are kind of a staple in our household, especially right now. Now that we moved out, we like to get like the frozen ones and just cook them up with different sides and sauces.
They're good cold weather food.
They are a good cold weather food.
I think this animation is coming out, actually. I keep watching it and I'm like, yeah, this works. My brain was like, just kind of like, I don't know, is it really working out? And I'm competitive. I don't want to like look bad in front of you guys. It's like, if I put forward an animation and it's like, oh, I don't know about that, then it's gonna look real bad. Like, what the fuck am I doing telling you guys what to do if I can't even do it? It's just Rocky's hands just going, yoink.
Yoink.
What? Tracy, I put all this effort into drawing your boy's face like this, and then I just ditched those drawings.
Aw.
Wasted effort. It's never wasted, though. It's only wasted if I put it in and it looked bad. Like, changing your mind, that's fine. Don't waste time with bad decisions. Sunk house fallacy is a fallacy. Oh, Tracy, so I'm always on the lookout for more poker friends. I asked my D&D group if they'd be down for poker, and they were like, yeah.
Cool.
They'd be down. So
We
next
really
time we
gotta
do poker together.
we gotta see if that one tabletop simulator thing is ready to go. We should try.
You want to do a Lacka chat with poker?
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
That'd be fun.
Maybe March. We can do that.
Yeah, that can get set up. I think I've played enough poker by now. See how many people.
Yeah,
I'm
it'd be
gonna
fun
play
to switch it up to like
and, but he
the
was
5-card
all
draw or.
he was Mr. Vom, my Vommy friend, and he couldn't play poker. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry for you and your Vom.
Is Freckle holding on to the broken shards of glass?
Hell yeah! He's
Yeah.
hardcore.
No! Oh, no!
People were commenting
my-
on that, and I'm like, yeah, he's got cut up for sure. You can't see it though because of the fur.
Oh my god!
Realistically,
Just
there's
look
blood
at-
everywhere, but we gotta.
No!
Well, he gets bloody later.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Guys, you know Freckle bleeds.
Bleeds his own blood.
He bleeds his own blood. I love that. That's a spoiler. I love to trumpet because it's like, no! It makes everyone... It's like to make people upset. Freckle bleeds. Also, I think that's... Then also people gonna want to watch it because like, we know that Freckle bleeds. What makes him bleed? Why does Freckle bleed?
You know.
You will love why Freckle bleeds. He bleeds for a good reason.
For a good cause. He
No,
gave-
it wasn't
he
a good
gave
cause
blood
at all.
Oh, I thought he was donating platelets or something.
Yo, he's giving his plasma.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of plasma. Are you sure you needed to? Okay.
What blood type is he?
This is
You
important
know-
information, Tracy. What blood type is Freckle?
Oh,
Yeah,
How will the
every
shippers
anime
know
character.
who his OTP is if they don't know his blood type?
I am sorry to report I did not
Damn.
sort out their blood types.
Fake comic creator. What are you doing? God.
What kind of
He
mangaka are
should-
you, Tracy? Jesus.
Yeah. Fake mangaka. What are the blood types?
A, B, and O, and then there's like some variations with like negatives and RH factor stuff. But those are the basic ones, like A, B, and O. Like A as in like either A, O, B as in BB or BO, and then AB, which is like the rarest, and O, which is the most common. It's the universal recipient. AB is the universal donor.
Ah.
So you got the giver and the taker.
Yep. You do.
So with that would make Rocky the taker and Freckle the giver, right?
I don't know. What are their blood types?
Wait, which one is which? I don't know. I don't
I
know.
forgot.
Like, there is some history of like certain. I don't know if it's certain cultures that do like. Sort
That's
of
Japan.
astrological, like
Yeah, that's
okay,
Japan.
Where they
Japan.
do
That's
like
why you
oh,
see
your
in
personality based on it's total
That's
bullshit.
why-
But it's,
that's why in manga, whenever you see characters listed with their blood type, you're like, what the fuck do you need to know their blood type
okay.
for? That's why.
That's why you're saying okay. I see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what we're
Alright,
referencing.
I thought you were just saying I hadn't done a thorough job of.
No.
Oh, that too, but
I
you know.
I hate trying to figure out like birthdays or whatever, because it's like, I don't know, like, how do I make a birthday significant? I think it'd just be randomly assigned. It's like I had to sit there and like figure out when their parents fucked. Is that really important? But no,
They're born on my
It's
birthday.
more, I think it more it's like a free association game of like what season do they like make you think of?
That's fair. Yeah, I could think of them in terms of seasons, but and even like a month, I guess I could sort of. But otherwise, it's like, I'm like, I don't know. This guy's spooky. Maybe he was born in October.
If it's not important to the story or
Yeah.
to you, then yeah, don't do it. It's
Yeah.
not necessary.
I know some people kind of do it with like astrology in mind, which like I think astrology is bullshit. However,
It is.
as a
Oh, it
kind
is.
of a
It
fiction,
absolutely
it's
is.
really
It's
interesting. It's an interesting, if you want to use that framework to like choose a birthday, I think
Yeah,
that'd be
it doesn't
interesting.
mean it isn't fun.
Yeah.
It's just it's all bullshit.
It's very
but
fun. That's why it's around.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
I feel very left out when people are talking about like I'm a Pisces rising star moon or something, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell I am. I only know the basic
like
thing.
there's a
I
rising
feel
sign,
left out.
Whenever
your sun sign is like your birth month, but then there's like rising sign and moon sign, and I don't know how
I have
you
no idea.
calculate those exactly.
I need to know, and I feel very left out. And as far as I know, you need to know like the exact time you were born, and I don't know that.
Yeah, you'd have to look at your like birth certificate or something.
I don't have that information.
If
So
you've ever
I
like
just
gotten
know
your...
that I've been told, it's like when I'm like, I'm not big in astrology, I think it's kind of bunk. They're like, oh, well, a Scorpio would say that. And I'm like,
that's so
it's
Scorpio.
being born in,
Oh my
that's
God.
so November of you or something is basically what it sounds like to me. And I'm like, what?
I mean, you can
Maybe
say
I
that,
am
like,
very
it's
Scorpio.
It's so big, like it applies
Yeah.
to like anybody.
I
Like, you read
think
off
it's
the-
fine to people have fun with it. The only reason I get
Yeah.
snippy about it is that there are some companies who treat it like
Yeah.
an actual way to weed out
When it's taken
applicants.
seriously and
Which-
applied to like real life scenarios, like there are people who like won't date people who like aren't
Yeah,
compatible signs and stuff. Like what the
Oh
fuck
my
is
God.
wrong with
Yeah,
you?
no, that's like taking it too far to me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not fun.
Stupid.
Or like, what was it? Reagan's wife was big in Australia,
She was,
astrology, and
Yeah, she was in Nancy Reagan was
and
into
she
that,
like
and,
made him make policy decisions based on that. And I'm like,
As if we needed another reason to hate the Reagan administration.
Yeah, she was
Oopsies.
into like certain like fortune telling stuff, and so was Mary Todd Lincoln actually. Like she was into the spiritualist movement. She'd had a child who died, and that got her very like into seances and things and trying to contact the dead. Yeah, people.
As long as it's not informing your policy.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you know what the worst offender though is the Myers-Briggs tests. That's
Oh,
actually
yeah,
my
those
so
God.
there are
are-
companies
yes.
really do use those as a way to weed out
Yeah,
applicants.
again, it's
like,
like
for real.
it's like
Yeah.
slightly less obtuse than astrology, but it's still like you can take the same test like twice in the same day and get two different results. It's just
yeah,
it's
your
not
responses are more based on mood than anything, so it's not
Right.
very accurate. And
mood and kind of self-selecting like what you want to be, and you can kind of
Yeah.
gear your answers toward like, well, this is what I fancy myself as. So you're not
Yeah.
really providing,
it's like it'd
accurate
be
data.
interesting to be like, okay, you take a test, and then a friend of yours takes the test on your behalf and see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, but
Like-
also there's better measures of personality than Myers-Briggs. Like Myers-Briggs is pretty arbitrary, so I think there's like there's no real.
Well, it just
person-
narrows
yeah.
things down in this
Yeah.
really reductive way to like, there's 4
Yeah.
aspects to your personality. It's like, that's it, really? Like,
I think we like to
it seems
categorize ourselves. Like there was the whole like full
yeah,
humorous
it's
thing.
just that's exactly why
Yeah.
astrology is so popular. It's because people love to like, we're just natural categorizers. We love to
Yeah.
put things in categories, and so yeah,
But
it helps
This
us
is
make
why-
sense of
easier
a
than
very
that.
very
Yeah.
unorganized world.
See,
This
you
is
want to know
why-
your actual your actual astrological sign, your actual like what predicts you, whatever Facebook algorithm determines, I guess. So we got algorithms
your
for that
search
shit.
history is
Your
probably more telling than
Search
your
history
astrological sign.
is your astrological sign. Like
This is why
I
we
think-
should measure everything on the rice purity test. It's the only true test.
the
Yeah,
rice
honestly,
purity test.
like Google Analytics probably has a better idea of who you are as a person than fucking, astrology, the stars do. It's yeah.
I'll give astrology a lot of credit for kicking off astronomy in general, though. It's like just like what was it? Alchemy kicked off chemistry, and it both kind of comes with this from this like misunderstood place about stuff, but it does involve like real measurement and like real observation, and there's like a lot of having all that energy poured into that, and with the spiritual nature of it is how why people did that.
In pursuing nonsense, you often stumble upon actual information, and that's
yeah. There's a little bit of truth in fiction, basically, at least.
Yeah.
Because it has to feel at least somewhat real, otherwise, you're not really gonna buy it, are you? If it feels like, because I can believe that a season, like being born a certain season, might impact your, how you turn out. But, I see it not because of the stars, but because, particularly a long time ago, I mean, you had a baby born in winter, you better hope they could live through it. As
right, how
spring,
how you were treated, the kind of care you got, the kind of sustenance you got early on. Yeah.
That's very important, and so being very concerned about, like, when a child is born that's a real concern.
Yeah, I think mostly it comes from, like, trying to garner some sense of control out of, like, something that's so, like, everything is so uncertain, and humans just really like to...
Yeah.
Even if the sense of control is fake, it's, like, it's better than nothing, and like, to a lot of people, I think it's, like, if there's, like, some predictive quality to, like, what is your child going to be like, what's their personality, and there's, like, some comfort in that, I guess. I don't know.
Humans love predicting the unpredictable.
Yeah.
It is a huge, huge thing.
Yeah.
And it always sounds like it's like, well, that's ridiculous. Why would you? And then we come up with some science that actually makes that possible. And it's like, what the fuck? You think God ever checks in on us and he's like, I blinked for like 2 seconds and now what are you up to?
I'm acting up. That's what I'm doing.
They're drawing on the walls again. Damn it! Now they've gone to Mars. They're making Martian donuts. I didn't intend this.
Were those donuts good?
Oh god, yeah. It was like it's like a maple flavored donut with like a chocolate cream in the middle. It was really good.
Cause I like you have a Krispy Kreme. I think I might have missed the boat because I'm pretty sure it already the thingy landed already.
Yeah.
It landed.
Damn, I'm at well. Well, that's okay. I'll make my own donuts.
You will?
No, God, no. I almost started a grease fire the last time I almost made donuts. It could have been really bad, guys.
Deep frying in your own home is a scary.
Yeah, don't ever do it. Unless you have like a machine that like does it. Don't just like do it. That is the closest I've ever been to like actually burning down my entire house and everyone that I love inside of it.
Yeah, it is kind of.
You should only burn down your house when you don't have the people that you love inside of it.
Yeah, that's true. For insurance.
For insurance purposes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you get new house and new things.
Why doesn't Mitzi just burn down the Lackadaisy if she's so hard up for money? Why, Tracy?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I don't know.
That would be the logical thing to do.
Like someone who's in a lot of debt and struggling for money suddenly burns down their establishment. It's a little suspect.
No, it's not. Why would
that be sus? I don't understand.
Rocky does it on accident.
Yeah, if you have Rocky employed,
you just have to introduce the authorities to Rocky and be like, look, this is
they pin everything on him. He's the Betsy. Oops.
He's just...
It was him.
Oh, damn, why did I hire that firebug? Oh, jeez, what an oversight.
But also,
anyway.
like, he's trying to preserve, like, this thing, not burn it down, so I guess it would be a little bit self-defeating to...
No, why would she want to do that?
It's not
why would she? I don't understand, Tracy. Why does she care so much? There's no reason.
It's not about the money, it's about the memories that we made along the way.
Doesn't Mitzi only care about money and nothing else, though?
Yeah, that's why she's keeping it open.
That is
Yeah.
definitely not motivation.
She's definitely got a safe
Although
somewhere where she squirreled away every dollar.
Superficially, like, yes, like, people, and probably that's, you know, why a lot of her you know, constituents left. Is because superficially it appears to be about the money, but it's not about the money.
It's about the friends we made along the way.
Tracy, I'm fucking with you, by the way. I do know why she is in it.
I know.
Okay, I was like, wait, I really hope Tracy doesn't actually think I'm that ignorant.
Everybody trashes Bitsy all the time.
She's just a business lady.
She kind of deserves it, but...
She's just a business lady with a business plan.
Okay, kind of, yes.
Business kitty. She's business kitty. Numbers, numbers, numbers.
I am not a cat.
Yeah. That was so good. I love that it turned out the judge posted that because everyone was like, wait, aren't they in trouble?
I know, there was a warning on there, like, yeah.
It was a really serious warning, too. Which made the whole thing even more absurd.
It's like, you will go to jail if you post this online.
You will owe such and such amount of money and go to jail for X number of years if you post this anyway. The judge posted it.
He can't.
Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna throw me in jail? Judge. Try it. I'll just judge my way out of it. Oh, that's guilty or not guilty. I judge me not guilty, says judge. 'Cause that's how the justice system works. I would know because I'm definitely a lawyer.
I'm gonna be a judge.
Judge of what? Character?
God, no. Something else. Something easier.
Corpses?
No, easier. Easier.
Candy.
Yeah.
Candy judge. I judge candy.
God, I want candy so bad.
Donuts.
This is the first year that my boyfriend didn't get me candy for Valentine's Day, and I'm like going through seasonal withdrawals. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
No, it's okay because we're living together now, so we got like it was Punchki Day, so we got extra Punchkis and
that's better than chocolates.
And we watched King of the Hill, baby, all day.
Nice.
That sounds nice.
That's all I need. That's all I could ask for. King of the Hill all day and donut.
And this kitty.
And kitty cat.
Kitty cat. Just a little kitty cat. Just a little guy. He ain't done nothing
He's just
wrong. He's just a little guy.
Oh no, my phone! It's gonna die!
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I don't need it.
Where's the damn model? Alright. I think this is basically almost about ready for tie down at this point. I'm gonna tie it down as I go, frankly. Hello.
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 Oh, somebody.
Is it Mookie?
Oh, hey,
Mhm.
Mookie.
How's it going?
Wait.
How's it going, Mookie?
Working.
Working?
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Started right.
Mm-hmm.
How are you guys doing?
Good, I've got a freckle almost done. Well, not almost done, so much as like almost about tie down. I'm kind of like tying it down at the same time as I'm adjusting now. I'm like debating how tight I want to make this, frankly.
You got him cooking.
I'm like, does it need to be tighter than this? I think that's fairly clear. If I just go over the line a bit and like clean all my tracking lines off so it's not like a... doesn't look like animated confetti.
You don't want that, man?
Oh, sorry. I forgot how much I love animated confetti. Let me start there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm on the Mooter Museum. What's it called? Their YouTube channel, and
Oh, yeah.
there is something crazy going on in their icon. I have no idea what's going on.
Let me see what they're...
It looks like an egg of bones.
Oh,
An egg of bones.
bone
An
egg.
egg.
I'm liking the sound of this.
I have no idea what that is. Maybe you know because you've been there, but
I see.
You need to share what you're looking at because I have no idea. Like I can
Oh,
picture it in my mind.
like it looks like some kind of fossilized, yeah, like somebody was fossilized in a very uncomfortable position.
and an egg like I found
I
it.
don't quite recognize it, but
This is kind of grody.
I recommend Ask a Mortician as well if you enjoy this kind of
Yes.
stuff.
I've been watching her.
Yeah, I suppose everybody knows who she is at this point. So
I'm gonna be in the Mooter Museum because of my freaky teeth. They're gonna be like,
well, that would be an honor.
yeah, honestly. Well, you know what? They're fixed. They're not freaky anymore. They've been fixed.
Ah.
I hope one day that somebody will dig up my skeleton and see like my denture, and they'll be like, ah, their teeth were fucked.
Your one denture.
Yeah, I only got the top denture.
Oh.
Because my bottom teeth are Gucci, but the top teeth were all fucked. But not anymore. I've got a good smile now.
Future rando just thinking, hey, that's an aesthetically pleasing set of teeth.
I hope so.
It's like that guy who turned his uncle's skeleton into a guitar.
Dude, that's badass.
Yo!
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty metal.
That's actually insane.
Metal, like... Ruin YT says, I've been making this animation for over an hour and I don't think it's very good. I think it's pretty neat. This is looking pretty cool. You should keep it up.
Animation takes a very long time.
Yeah,
It
it's
just does, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So maybe you'll like it.
Like anything.
Yeah.
Yep, you'll like it on hour 2.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, you
You'll
won't
hate
be
it for-
master, and yeah, right, yeah.
Don't give up
then
on it
even when
too
you're
early.
even when you're
No.
really good at it, you'll only like what you produce, you know, for 5 minutes after you finished it, and then you'll be
Yeah.
like, oh fuck, I hate it now.
Lately, I've been doing like 8 hours for one shot, and I don't like it until like the 5 minutes before I have to turn it in.
Yeah.
That's why
Or
I
like
like
it-
the animation channel, because
Mm-hmm.
it's like, here, feedback. Is it bad? Is it not bad? You guys are also welcome to give me feedback on my shots, by the way. I want to make that very clear. It's like, that's why I post it there. It's like, so if you notice something off, please mention. You feel free.
How brutal. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Like, even
nobody's said
sometimes
anything. Yeah.
like even sometimes you wouldn't even like your shot until years later when you watch it again with fresh eyes, and then you just go like, "Holy crap, I did that! That's amazing."
Every so often, yeah. When once you understand that like the amount of labor that you put into it was legitimate, and that it's like, well, of course I made it look like that. I put that much time into it, and so if it's like rough, it's like, well, that's impressive for that much time, instead of like, oh, that sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Bottom line, give your shots the time to breathe and don't give up.
don't give
Yeah,
up.
it's like a good steak into the rest.
Yeah, you need to let your steaks rest.
I rest my steaks.
I
That's
rest
what
my
I will
steak.
say as a lawyer. I rest my steaks. Instead of my case.
I rest my steaks.
And then I win every I win every battle, because the jury laughed so hard. They're like, "Well, we can't convict." That was funny.
You know what? You can be like a food lawyer
Food lawyer.
for like restaurateurs who are being sued for like food violations or whatever. I don't know.
That ketchup is not ketchupy enough violation.
I don't know what the heck. I'm not a big ketchup fan. I don't know about y'all.
I love ketchup. Ketchup is
I don't know
amazing.
why.
I love fries because it's a way to eat ketchup.
That's fair.
It depends on the type of ketchup for me. Like, I love banana. There's this local thing called banana ketchup. It's
Banana
absolutely
ketchup.
good.
Ooh.
Oh.
But
Oh.
I don't know. Heinz, I guess, depending on the blend.
I don't know. My boyfriend's a egg and ketchup person, and I will never ever understand.
Well, I
you
guess
just
if
have
you-
to
if
eat
you
your fries.
If you're like a ketchup nerd and like check out the numbers of the Heinz packets that you get, it depends on like the number that the packet number. Because like friend taught me a few years back that if you check like I can't remember bottom corner, I think it was, of like McDonald's ketchup packets from Heinz, I think there are numbers there, and depending on the number that's written there, your ketchup is either more sour or more sweet. And I can't remember for the life of me how the scale works, but I just remember I really like ketchup packets that are labeled number 2. 2 to 5 is my go-to. Anything more than that, like 11s, oh my god.
Ketchup nerd. I love this.
I think
Oh, yeah,
there's like a. Oh, go ahead.
She was a ketchup nerd. Like, holy crap! Her whole character arc is just if she were a character in an anime, her whole character arc is just all about liking tomatoes.
It's
Like,
like
she
Wiz
doesn't have
Kozuma-san loves ramen, except instead of ramen, she's going after ketchup. He's hunting out rare ketchup. Thank you for the follow,
Like-
minivan.
Like, she doesn't even just love ketchup; she loves tomatoes. So like, she doesn't have like a furry OC. She has like a tomato loving OC
Oh no.
who just wouldn't shut up about tomatoes.
Oh.
That's when I think you're lost in the sauce at that point.
Sauce.
And then she would
I'm
just
gonna throw
randomly
anything on my
tell
chat
us.
stream.
When she's bored, she would just randomly tell us tomato facts and stuff. And then this one time when we went on a trip, she was crying because she found some tomato juice in the supermarket we went to.
Oh.
And
Good
she was just
lord.
like, I have to buy this, I have to taste it.
Remember when we were joking about like don't reveal your character's favorite food or it will become their entire personality? It sounds like that's a real human being now. It's like their personality is tomato.
Yeah.
Skin ketchup. Oh man, so what to say? Yeah, chewy ketchup. You know, the stuff that congeals on the lip of the bottle, or like I like to call it skin ketchup. Skim.
Shut the
Actually,
fuck
it
up.
says skin though is better. Skin ketchup.
Shut the fuck up! Don't talk
Skin
about
ketchup.
that.
Skin
Oh my god,
ketchup.
Oh.
Natural ketchup. Take the skin and you dip it in the ketchup, and then you have a nipple.
That's like what, tomato juice?
No, I think this is skim ketchup. Skin ketchup is so you know the tippity top of the bottle, like how the ketchup like dries.
Oh god. Yeah.
Looks to eat that.
No. I hate it. You know when you're like making scrambled eggs and like you know when you're making scrambled eggs and sometimes you'll get like that flaky bit that's like skin and it's like it's nasty because it was like oh nasty.
Thanks for the suggestion, but we hate it.
Yeah, no skins of food, please. Well, like no, like fruit skins. Those are fine, but nothing that like creates a skin.
I love curry, but I hate it when it skins on top. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like the gravy here, like the local KFC gravy that we get here, always skins on the very top because they pre-pack the gravy and they leave it out for like hours, and then when you get it, there's this weird skin on top. It's like thicker than the chicken skin on the KFC chicken. Like,
And you have to break through it, and then there's and it's like liquid underneath.
oh, I don't break it. I just lift it up like another. It's a second cap almost.
I don't like foods that make their own skin.
Yeah, it's legit so.
So it's funny about the Sonic Blue Curry. Okay, but now Sonic Blue Curry, but it has a skin. Little blue skin.
I swear that KFC gravy that I always get is so congealed that I could lift the skin up and I could play around with it. It's like,
oh, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up right now! Shut the fuck up! Leave!
it's like Nickelodeon.
Mel is like, we are not friends. Be gone, Jebel.
That Nickelodeon used to pack in the like late 90s. Was it Nickelodeon Gag thing? Yeah, it's like that.
Oh,
It's gravy. It smells like gravy.
Do not-
It tastes like gravy. But
shut
it's
the fuck
jet.
up! Shut the fuck up! What are you doing? Skin.
Your pain is funny.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is how it turns out when I'm on stream with you guys.
No, bro, I'm joking. But also, don't talk. I'm just kidding. But I don't like skin.
Every time you
Skin.
say that, I don't like skin.
I don't like it, man.
Yeah,
Take it away.
I did love your misunderstanding though, Mookie. You're like, skim ketchup? Isn't that just tomato juice? Like, why would you do that? It's like skim yogurt. It doesn't, like, low fat yogurt makes no sense to me because why would you eat a no fat yogurt? Yogurt is
That's just-
fat.
That's just yeast.
It's just
Ugh.
gross. It tastes bad. It tastes bad. It defeats the point. It's like having low-fat butter. Why the hell would you do that? That's not even butter anymore.
It's margarine.
I know,
Imagine-
butter is meant to be fat.
Yes, and yogurt is fat. That's the other thing.
And
That's why it bothers
Fat's
me.
good for you.
It's a good fat.
Some fats are good for you. You need fat to live.
You do, actually. If you don't have enough fat, then when you eat, it actually makes it impossible to digest your food properly, and you will become malnourished, and
Yeah.
then you die. So you actually do
And
need
too
to
much-
consume fat.
Too much fat is bad, but yeah, you still
Well,
need
yeah.
it.
That's cholesterol. People seem to think that eating fat makes you fat, and it's like, no. The concern is like cholesterol, and that's why there's good fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
But you need
there's good fat.
cholesterol. You want good
You do.
cholesterol, not bad cholesterol. You don't want the artery clogging stuff. If you can,
Unless you
know
want
what I'm
it,
saying.
but
I don't know. Maybe you do you. You want to clog your arteries? Go for it. I eat crap too, but I love eating crap.
And I'm lactose intolerant, so I can understand like skim milk and shit, even though it tastes absolutely horrible.
skim
Well,
milk
you
is
can get,
nasty,
you can,
nasty.
You can get lactose-free milk though.
Oh yeah, almond.
Yeah. Well, like no,
Do you
like straight
have-
up actual lactose-free milk, like from a cow.
Oh,
You can do
seriously?
that. It's called
How
it's
does
called
that work?
Lactaid. How?
I need to get-
They just
do you,
take it out. It's just not as sweet, basically. Oh,
Mookie,
please,
do you have?
don't die.
Oh no. Do you have?
Don't die.
There's a pill. I'm also lactose intolerant, and I have There's a pill that's basically just like the lactase enzyme, and you just take it, and then you can instantly just because you have the enzyme now that can digest lactose. So then you're good. You can enjoy milk again. I don't know if you guys have anything like that.
I didn't know that. I should check it out. Yeah, I should ask a doctor to prescribe me something like that if it needs a
Oh no,
prescription.
it's over the counter. You
Yeah.
can find it like actually they
Oh.
help with just like digesting literally anything. If I have like a tummy ache and like a Tums won't help, usually I'll just take one of those and it goes away.
Oh wow, really?
What's it
I
called?
didn't think lactate.
Mhm. I think it's called Lactate or like dairy digestive supplement. It's in you can't it's not like a medicine. It's like a vitamin almost. But I mean like it contains the lactase enzyme. So you're just really just supplying your body the enzyme that it lacks.
Oh, holy crap! I didn't know this
Mhm.
existed. I should. Check
Yeah,
it
they're
out.
great.
Go enjoy
And it
an
will-
ice cream now, bruh.
Yeah, you can have ice cream, you can have like milkshakes and cheese. If you just
Oh,
take
no,
it before.
I
Or
still
if-
eat.
Oh, I do
Oh,
too.
but you just endure the misery. Okay.
I just
Yeah,
enjoy
yeah.
the mission. Because like, all it does to me is a trip to the bathroom, like a few hours there. But you know, it's worth it.
Yeah, literally, if you take it while you're having like stomach pains, the stomach pains will go away.
Whoa.
Or you can
crap.
you can take it before and just not have any stomach pains.
Holy crap! I need that.
Yeah, it's honestly like life-changing for lactose intolerant people. And you can find it I don't know if like usually like in the places where like vitamins and stuff are in supermarkets.
Sweet, because like I just remember there's like a U.S. wholesale somewhere nearby that's kind of like Costco. Maybe they carry it because they carry a lot of Kirkland stuff. Maybe it's somewhere in
Oh.
there.
Yeah,
It's
here,
like
let
a
me
Costco.
send a little picture of what I'm talking about. Maybe they can help you.
You can probably order it online too. It's over the
Yeah.
counter, so probably not hard to acquire.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
should
not
check.
sure. I'm not sure if the Philippines has like restrictions on that maybe don't apply here, but
Like these
Probably
ones
not.
have
There's nothing dangerous
like these
about
ones
it.
have
So
no, it's not
Oh,
dangerous.
no, it's just that
I mean, I don't think
I
there's any like. It's not like
I think
Sudafed where you can make meth out of it or something.
no. This one has a cute little ice cream on it because then you can eat ice cream.
I think it's just that lactose intolerance isn't really a thing that we care about as much. So like no one really bothered to like think of importing something like this yet. But yeah,
Mhm.
I should check it out. Well, thanks, Mil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They're awesome.
Oh crap! It looks like the vitamin I've always needed.
Yeah, and there's like, unless you have like, I'm reading like side effects because I don't want to. I mean, I've never had any side effects, and literally, it's like a really safe and well tolerated medicine with no side effects.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna take it every day. It's not.
You
something...
can, you literally can. My mom takes like 3 because she has really bad lactose intolerance.
Oh.
Yeah. Literally, but there's no side effects at all.
I think most people just like take one before they know they're going to eat
Mm-hmm.
something with a lot of dairy in it. So
yeah, or after.
Yeah, or after. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, those are great. If you can Amazon them to you or something, they will change your life, my friend.
Where was this all my life?
I'm the snake oil salesman.
You're the snake milk salesman.
Yeah, you want some milk? Just take this pill.
You want some snake milk? Hey kid, you looking for some snake milk?
Hi. Why would you drink
I
snake
too am a
milk?
cheese fiend. Chess talking about how they wouldn't be able to get by without cheese. Yeah, cheese has been.
Cheese is great. I just had a shit ton of ice cream
Sometimes
before I
it's a
came
reason
on
to get up in
stream.
the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Cheese.
I'll go
I'm hungry.
I'll go into the fridge late at night and just eat a cheese slice. I feel really bad when I do it, but I do it anyway.
I like cheese. You're making me very hungry.
Go eat a cheese slice, bro.
Cheese.
Hi, Clint.
Cheese and
Can
crackers.
you give me a piece of cheese?
Just a little bit of
Cheese.
cheese.
Please.
Please.
Oh. He's wandering over to the kitchen now.
Craving ice cream for the last week.
Did have mac and cheese earlier, but I ate it all.
Yes. Maggie cheese.
Got
Oh
your
god,
Mackies. Get your Mackies.
Maggie
Maggies.
cheese.
Maggies. Get your Maggies.
For some mac and cheese then. Oh, it's almost lunchtime. I should order some mac and cheese.
Yes, and then you can eat it with your new pills. Well,
The pills
I don't have 'em yet.
get here that fast.
That's how convenient Lactaid is. It just arrives at your door the moment you click the button. It
Yeah,
goes that
man.
quick. It really is a miracle drug.
Ain't it weird? Why can't we just, like, put the enzyme back in our body when we can't digest it, like lactase?
That's actually a good point.
Because I read that, like, 70% of the world's population, I don't know how true that is, but has some kind of lactose intolerance.
Yeah, it's typically just in cultures where they, like, had animals that you could, like, get milk from that you find lactose tolerance to be a thing. So that's one reason why lactose tolerance is pretty common among Europeans. Because, you know, they had a bunch of cows and goats
They're
and
cheese.
stuff. Yeah, they're cheese fiends, so...
Well, what the hell happened to me then, huh? I am White McWhiterson.
Well, you're just unfortunate, that's all.
What happened? What happened to me?
You're not white enough.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Trust
It's
me,
you're
my
not
friend.
You're not a true white without the ability to eat cheese.
You're probably one of those people who have like 2% Asian in your blood.
God. I don't know what the hell happened to me. I come from the Black Mountains of Russia. I supposedly.
Oh, well, I guess that's the case. It's like milk is so hard to come by in those places.
Yeah, maybe just my family just didn't own any freaking cows.
You ran out of goats. Yeah.
They ran out
How's your
of
How's your
people.
alcohol?
What?
How's your alcohol tolerance though?
Really bad. Like,
Holy crap!
Oh yeah, I guess that's
Something
like
happened.
very common with Asians as well. I think is the like alcohol
Oh yeah.
intolerance, right?
Oh yeah. I have some absolutely horrible alcohol tolerance. I don't even get. I can't even drink enough to get drunk. Like I pass out really quick.
I get so sleepy after
Yeah.
one drink. I just like I get so unbelievably sleepy and like dizzy, and I just want to go to bed. One
Too.
drink.
I can't really understand people who like drink to get revved up to have fun because I just
No.
want to nap. Like if I have a drink, like I guess I think with me it's just like a blood volume thing. It's just I'm small. And I
Yeah,
don't have
I'm.
enough.
I don't
I
know
don't
because
have
I've
a
had like
filter in the
light
first
drinks.
place, so it doesn't serve a purpose for me that way.
Yeah.
It's like how would you
I've
serve
had
a
like
drink?
yeah. I've had light drinks and I still just like I just get so sleepy and I get like irritated.
Yeah, same. Like I can't even get through a whole can of beer without feeling woozy.
Yeah, me too. Bro, there's something up with my lineage. Something went wrong.
I think actually it's like
In the code.
you said Russian, right?
I am Russian, German, Polish, and a little bit of oh god, Belgian.
I mean,
So basically, literally
Russia,
from the
though.
Caucasus region. And then-
Something happened to me.
You are the literal Caucasian.
I don't know.
I am
I
the
know a lot of
Caucasian.
I know a lot of white people who are lactose intolerant, so
Yeah.
I don't think it's like I think actually we're really not meant to consume dairy the way we do. We just do
Yeah.
it anyway,
Mhm.
culturally. But I think a lot of people like when you drink milk as a kid, and so you can tolerate it then you just eventually kind of like drop off, and then your body just stops producing lactase. So
That's the real thing.
yeah,
I am the Caucasian.
and then then you like randomly have a root beer float or ice cream or something later on,
Yeah.
and it makes you ill because you're just like your body's like, oh fuck, what's this?
I think my lactose intolerance has actually gotten way better ever since I've aged. Because I used to, when I was younger, I couldn't have anything. But now I just had like a bowl of ice cream, and I feel like just a little tiny bit bad.
Yeah,
I've kind of gone reverse.
it's probably your body adjusting to it, like trying to absorb it and shit.
Because I'm a stubborn bitch, and I'm gonna have ice cream if I want it. Damn it! I don't care. I do not care if you can't handle it. I'm eating it.
Your body hates you.
You know what?
Please
It's
show your
good.
body's boss.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, isn't it the same way with cats too? Like, don't they stop? Don't they start lactose intolerant?
Yeah,
as they-
people will like they'll be like, oh, there's a stray kitty, go get it a bowl of milk. It's like, no, don't do that to that cat. That's gonna make it barf or have diarrhea. It's like the cats like they drink just like people, if they continue drinking milk and cream, they'll from a kittenhood onward, they'll remain able to digest it. But if they stop like they normally would after they're done suckling, then they also turn lactose intolerant. So you shouldn't give milk to a cat or shouldn't give ice cream to a cat. Like I've definitely made the mistake before of like letting the cat lick the ice cream bowl out once I'm done, and then like there's barf on the floor afterwards. It's just like, oh, that was a bad idea.
But they're so happy when they get a little
Yes,
bit.
and they do love I do have some cheese fiend cats too, and I let them have like tiny little bits of cheese, but like I cannot give them too much because I know what'll happen if I do. It's like it's gotta be real.
You're gonna have to clean up the barf later.
Yeah. I really shouldn't give them cheese, but
But they like it.
I know. Sometimes it's hard to say no to cats, and they know it. So.
But I think it depends on the cat too, because like my girlfriend's cat was a stray, and then adopted, and then rehomed, and she always begs for milk and never barfs. We don't even understand how that happens.
It's probably just like people where like some percentage don't become intolerant, but probably most will, or at least I don't know, probably 50% will become intolerant. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, that probably is the case. Like she's probably
generally aren't designed to drink milk necessarily beyond infancy or beyond being weaned,
but damn, it tastes so good.
Yeah, I know. Like,
especially in things.
Yeah.
it really gives credence to the saying that everything that's good for you, everything that tastes good is bad for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like your body is one huge tease. Like evolution really fucked us over.
Yeah.
Go back.
I've been
Like,
thinking. Yeah, go ahead.
Normally, the way evolution is, if it's bad for you, you hate it. No. Humans just love to get stepped on and crushed.
Fuck it.
It's always
I
comes
think-
back to stepping on things in this stream.
It's inevitable.
I think I've retained my primal nesting urge as from monkey because I can't go to bed unless my bed's made. It stresses me out if it's not. It's like I don't know why.
I like
It's
cocoon
my-
myself in blankets. I have to have
It-
2 blankets, and I'll use a blanket as a pillow also, so I'm like I make a nest.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
like to be
best, yeah.
surrounded by pillows. Like, I can't just have one pillow. That, like, when I go stay in hotels and they have, like, limited number of pillows, it's like, oh
Yeah.
no, what am I gonna do? I need more pillows for nest.
You watch. I bet if you are a hotel and you want to gain a whole extra star on Yelp, just provide more pillow. Every
Yes.
bed will now come with 10 pillow.
So I can make nest.
Make nest, monkey.
Make
want
nest.
Make nest. Sleep.
Gorilla
and
want to make nest.
Make nest.
I need at least enough pillows to make a small fort, so please.
I will pile it into a fort and then hide in. Oh
Need
my
to
god!
make
Actually,
nest.
that was of the So when I asked Val what he wanted for his birthday, he suggested the hot dog thing, but then the other thing he suggested was a pillow fort thing, and I'm like, that's actually a really funny idea. Zib's version of a pillow fort.
It would definitely take precedence in a pillow fort. Yeah.
Where does Zib live?
He
A
has an
pillow fort.
apartment. Yeah, pillow
Oh.
fort in an apartment.
I don't know. I thought maybe he lived like an actual pillow fort. I don't know him.
I mean,
Just a pile of pillows.
he's a very
Very
sleepy guy,
tired.
so.
Yeah, I don't
It's just like an
maybe.
overturned couch, and he just like lives underneath it.
Like an actual alley cat.
I would be surprised if he had like slept in such a situation before, but like just passing through. But yeah,
Zib has an actual bed and not just a couch? With
He
a
has an
single
actual
milk
bed.
crate?
no, he
For a
does have a
table?
bed.
He
But I
doesn't
think
have that,
the-
like... it was
The
like-
apartment had a bed frame in it, so we might as well make use of it. Just
He's, you know what? If you're that sleepy, you need to invest in your
Yeah.
comfort.
yeah, I think he likes to sprawl out. So
What's
really-
that Twitter account is like men's spaces, male spaces or whatever, and it's
oh yeah, and they're just like depressingly barren. Just
that's why
like-
I'm like, is it like that?
it's like a folding chair, like in an empty room with like a console, a game console. And, like,
Guy invested in an entertainment center, but nothing else.
yeah.
It's like, wow, guys, check out my new computer rig, and it's like this amazing computer, but it's on like a bunch of cinder blocks.
Yeah.
And it's not even at desk height. It's just like 2 cinder blocks on the ground.
Yeah, it's like on the floor. Yeah.
It's like, what
My
is wrong
squatting
with you?
desk.
Didn't you grow up in a house with furniture? Guys, rate my room.
Have you been introduced to the idea of furniture at all, or wall hangings?
No,
or...
I'm very efficient, so I just use all
I
the
mean-
cardboard boxes that I moved in with as furniture.
Do you
I
you
am
have
calling
pots,
myself
pans,
out.
or just like one bowl and one fork? And
I am totally calling myself out here because there's so many of those like men's spaces. Like that was my first apartment.
Yeah, our apartment's kind of a little bit bare, and
Honestly,
also
mine wasn't much better. Yeah,
Yeah.
and a table, and that's about
I
it.
did not. It's like I moved in and I barely unpacked at all because I was like, it's fine. They're all, all my belongings are in cardboard boxes, and why take them out? It's so convenient the way they're packed away.
It's not.
An air mattress, not a bed. It's just an air mattress.
Yeah.
I finally
It's
threw
so
away all the
exciting.
boxes that we moved with today. We've been in here for like a month, and I finally threw away all the boxes.
Oh.
I remember like
It's
the first
a
apartment
trip.
we lived. we couldn't even afford curtains yet, so all we did was
Yeah.
go to like the local bookstore and buy some vellum paper, and
Oh!
that's what we did. We literally
Oh.
boarded our windows because we
Oh.
couldn't afford.
Oh. That's one way to keep cool,
And,
I guess.
and like the only furniture in that room,
Why are
like
curtains so expensive? It's just big pieces of fabric.
I don't know.
Why? I was
Just kinda
excited when
hanging
I
them
found
up.
on Amazon. I found on Amazon like blackout curtains for pretty cheap, and I just like got. This is the most curtaining I've ever done, and so I'm surrounded by like, I got 3 different colors. There's like brown, green, and blue on every window because there's a lot of windows in here, and that has kept the place from becoming a toaster oven during the winter.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, blackout curtains are really good.
They are very. They keep everything very cool, and they also quiet things down because they're thick enough. They can kind of absorb sound pretty well. It's just overall.
Luckily, our place came with some really nice blinds, so we don't really have a need for like curtains.
I need
beyond
blackout
like the aesthetic.
Also, because the light in the room can be overpowering if I'm working on the computer. So the option to like blot out as much light as I can is nice. So I don't get glare, you know. Blinds are okay. Every place I've been at comes with blinds, but they're kind of ugly. I kind of think blinds are ugly.
They're so hard to clean.
The horizontal blinds, they break really easy too. And I have animals, and they just will, like, shred them. It's like, oh.
And, like, they're horrible for, like, packing dust. Like, if you have asthma, blinds are not a good idea.
Yeah. Well, yeah, those are valid points, but
you can like
I'm
blinds.
not gonna pay for. Yeah. I'm not gonna pay for curtains.
Fair.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
Because curtains be expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my curtains off of Amazon. Like, I tried to find some blackout curtains not on Amazon, but they were nowhere. I was like, I'm disappointed in the home decor places here. Whoa! Uh-oh! The bird is having an argument with Clint. He's like, no, I want to stay on you forever, though. It's like, you can't do that.
There's a crazy bitch bird that lives across from us now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it never shuts the fuck up. They don't, like, have a birdie bedtime for it.
Oh.
That birdie is awake, like, you know, I stay up late. And that bird is awake from when I wake up in the morning to when I go to bed.
Ooh.
Spoiled the bird.
My audio is going poop, so I'm sorry if I can't hear y'all.
Oh, I can hear you. Well,
okay. You guys keep cutting out for me. It's on my end.
Oh, okay.
No,
Nico, eat the food. Nico. Clint's trying really hard to coax him into the cage, and he's just not going. He's like, no.
No, I don't want to.
He does not. He wants to stay on friend.
Don't want to go to bed. God.
Jeez, Dad.
What are you doing? 5 more minutes.
It's been 5 more minutes for a while. He gave up.
Oh, I didn't know there was a sax emoji. Holy crap.
Gotta have sax emoji for sexy sax cat.
No, not sex emoji, sax emoji, like saxophone.
That's what I said. I said sax.
Oh,
That's the other
sorry.
thing. Yeah. Don't send me to HR. I said
Probably just
sexy
my
sax
speaker.
cat. That's what I said.
Sexy sax cat.
Yeah.
Oh
So
no.
you gotta have a sex.
I'm calling HR right now.
You're gonna call a poster. Here's the number on the poster. It calls a
Shoot.
phone that's attached to the poster so that you can pick up on yourself.
Computer's kind of
Alright.
pooping, so I might head off. I don't want it
Okay,
to.
go.
Yeah.
You going? Alright.
Yeah, I it keeps pooping out. I think my internet's having a moment. It keeps
Alright.
it keeps crashing lately at night, so
Ooh.
I think this might be time for me to head off.
Alright. Bye.
It was very nice hanging out again. Have a good night, everybody.
You too.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
meow.
goodbye.
How is this? Let's see.
Goddamn.
It's coming out okay?
Sorry, what?
I said, is it coming out okay?
I erased the wrong line.
Oh. No, I was talking about my thing, not your thing. Ooh, I didn't see your... You're streaming too. Cool. I want to look at your thing.
Oh, yeah, just sharing, just to
Yeah.
kind of force me to work and not be a
Yeah.
bum.
Run. I like that arm.
Thanks.
I bet I like the thing that says arrow, arm.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That
Yeah,
just
'cause
amused me.
like it's an arm, but it doesn't look like an arm. So, yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
That you remembered. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long am I going on for? If I can keep going. Yeah, I'm basically just tying it down at this point. It's already kind of halfway there. If you look at it.
Freckle shots are looking really, really good.
Thank you. They're kind of boring.
Oh, that shirt pull looks really good.
Thanks.
Oh crap, I just realized you have bullet holes there.
I have what? Oh, yeah. It's something on the inner door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's just
no
it's
need
an
to
inner.
back up.
Yeah. You don't need to worry
Okay.
about it.
Ooh, for a second there.
Yeah, no. It's just the inner door.
My heart stopped for a second there.
No, I do have to check Act 1 and make sure that there's a handful of shots where the door is there, and I do need to make sure that it has the bullet holes on the inside, but
Hmm.
like Sid's shot where Rocky's getting yanked off screen by the tie, I need to add the door there and have it have bullet holes. thank you for... Hi, Kilo the Thing. Thanks for hosting me. Is this too wiggly? Yeah, it's too wiggly. Hello.
Hey, Tracy's back.
Hey, Tracy.
Wait. Okay, so I can feed you.
Nova A on YouTube says, Freckle is looking so precious, give that bean a hug. Aw.
Oh yeah, Rocky's gonna give him a good hug. That's why
Best
he
hug.
pulled him back.
Yeah. Big cousinly hug.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe, Freckle. I was so worried about you hanging out of the car like that. Oh.
Really good hug to the face. Just like any other good cousin would do.
Hey, Clint. Thank you for cheese. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hell yeah, I got cheese now. All that cheese talk got me hungry. I was already hungry.
Yeah.
Mm.
You gotta stop talking cheese. And then every time I join these streams, I get hungry. I want some cheese ice cream. Holy shit.
Mmm. I would eat that.
Queso ice cream is so good. Like
Mm.
if you can find a good Mexican or Filipino place that serves queso ice cream, get it.
I will. Mm. 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 If anybody wants to do a streamer a favor, I do have Treat Stream up.
Yep, queso ice cream. That's what I said.
Yeah.
There's like people in chat are saying, asking about queso ice cream.
Yeah. That sounds so good.
Fucking great.
want
I used to hate it, but now I really like it. I really like the taste of it. Stinky cheese.
Trying to tame these damn lines down. They keep wiggling. Why do they wiggle? Struggles.
It's like keys waving and kind of looks. Chat says hard to unwiggle the lines while audibly making love to cheese. No. CSPX is so expensive. Oh, I'm sorry, besides. Have you guys seen that up anime thing yet?
Oh no, I saw people talking about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
What is it? What?
Um, I don't want to shit on it because like I read like how the guys who made it. So like respect to the guys who made it, but yeah, it's not all that great. Like I mean I
Let me
enjoy
see
it,
Let me
but
see it. I want to see it. You got a link?
I think I sent it earlier.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it.
I think it's an off topic.
Okay.
Like I honestly enjoy it. It's just since it's official Pixar, you know.
So you're more judgy because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get
But
you.
yeah, mad respect to the guys who worked on it.
Let me see.
I'll be honest, I unironically love it. It's I'm torn.
What
I'm
the hell?
torn.
By the way, I got notice that all the copyright claims have been released.
Oh, thank goodness.
So hopefully you can start playing that song again and it won't
Yeah.
do that.
So we have the license now?
Well, I think because Newt contacted Audio Network
Uh-huh.
and they just released their own claims, like, they just, like, nixed them, so...
Okay.
It should be fine. And if not, then we will just dispute it.
Okay.
I will let Newt know. So that we aren't like...
Alright.
Well, I'll...
I honestly like how they did the animals for that short
Yeah.
film. It's really, I really like their styling for the animals.
Looking at it. It's
Also,
the
that
whole
fight
movie,
scene-
but in anime form, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's less of an anime opening, it's more like the entire movie.
it's a recap.
Yeah, it's a recap episode.
Okay, Newt says the license should be transferred over tomorrow, so just hold off on playing it until
Yep.
I have the license in hand, so I can actually dispute it if
Yeah.
through YouTube if it happens again.
Yeah.
Because it probably happens in an automated way. So
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. YouTube is asking for bank account, real life ID in your country on the mobile app. Nasty shit. Do you have videos hosted there? I mean, like we have to do it here because, like, when they send us money, like that comes with tax information. They have to report that to the government. So that's one reason why they need all that stuff.
on the mobile app, yeah,
When
if
you
you're
open
if
an
you're
18 plus vid, wait, what? Huh?
when you have to prove that you're an adult, I guess. We only have to provide ID for AdSense. Like
Yeah.
if you have ads on your if you have a account that you can monetize and you decide to do so, you then have to sign up through AdSense in order to collect your revenue, and and in that case you need like bank information, and you have
Yeah,
to
you
provide
have AdSense, then you probably, that's maybe the main
Yeah, 'cause
reason why. They don't care about whether you're 18 or above, because
right.
what they care about is if you're 13 or above.
They need your
Probably,
tax info
yeah.
because
In fact, they're more upset if you are a child using YouTube, so they probably want
Yeah.
to keep that vague. But I think most places it's more like 13 and above is what they're concerned about, like with information gathering. So it might have
for
more like
age
that.
verification.
Yeah,
Awkward
it's
says
not about the videos
specifically-
you're watching.
What country is this? Are you?
Yeah, what country?
It might just be a different. It might just
I don't know
be
what
that
they're doing.
there's something with the country law, the national laws that have to cooperate with YouTube laws that require that,
Spain.
but not.
I doubt it's.
That doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't happen in the U.S. Only if you only have to provide like sensitive data if you're like doing ads, because
At
they have
least
to
here.
report that
Yeah.
to the government for tax purposes and shit. So all that fun stuff. Spain?
Yeah,
Oh, I
it
don't know.
might be a European law.
Yeah. I don't know what the minimum age for collecting information on people
Oh,
is in
yeah.
the EU, but
The EU is I think part of why YouTube has gotten super sensitive even in the US is because EU laws about like collecting any data from a child or like an underage person is like a no-no.
Frankly, I
like, you
think
can
it's yeah. They lost a big lawsuit here where they were collect like you're not supposed to collect information for kids under 13 here, and they
Yeah.
were just doing it. And then the FCC was like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah,
With a
I
long
seen
ass
the
lawsuit about that. So that whole
yeah.
like
And they I think
COPPA
they had to
thing
pay
that
a big
everybody was
fine.
freaking out. It's like YouTube has to do this because YouTube fucked up and they were doing things they shouldn't have in the first place. They should have like built in tools to make it so you didn't have to like you wouldn't be violating COPPA, but they didn't do it. So
Yeah.
and they were saying, "Oh, it's the FCC's fault." It's like, no, this is your fault. You should have not done the wrong thing, and now everybody's freaking out because of this. It's
Yeah.
like it was a rule for a while. You guys just decided it didn't apply to you. YouTube is very inconsistent. It's a frustrating platform.
Yeah, it does something stupid and then it way overcorrects and punishes everybody for it. It's
Okay. Basically have his pants left to do. Got his one of his shoes done, gotta get the other shoe done. Then I have his pants.
That's actually really close to finishing.
Yeah, I mean it's like once I take away the red and the green, it'll be tied down. It's like that's enough for cleanup to work off of, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like any tighter
Like-
than that, you're doing their job for them, I think.
Yeah.
Good point, yeah.
Like probably just Freckles tail rings and that's it. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pants are pretty much etched in also. They're not doing very much. The pinstripes don't take too long either.
Yeah. It's really just those tail stripes, tail rings, whatever.
Hmm. And then I gotta do Rocky's hands, but those are easy. It's just whatever. In
Those are
fact,
just
it's
hands.
pretty much just like 3 drawings.
Yeah.
If that. It's more like 2 drawings, really. 2 drawings pull.
Some really good wind on Freckles' face tuft.
Thanks. It's like, wiggle, let it wiggle. Just make it wiggle. Make it wiggle, and then every so often make 2 frames like pretty close to each other, with just a little wiggle. And there you go, now it's wind.
Oh yeah.
It's basically advanced lime boil. Do the pants need their own animation? Well, no, they're... I have to just etch it in. If you've noticed, like, what I've been doing as I'm going through is I'm basically just, like, tying down the drawing. I'm just making it, like, a stronger drawing. So...
Oh god, someone said Rocky should be a science YouTuber. No.
Oh, no.
Gonna make everything...
No!
Do not give him a chemistry lab. Good God.
Oh, no.
Yeah, especially, like, period-accurate chemistry sets. They had radium in them, didn't they? Pretty sure they had, like, radioactive materials. That's why you can't even resell them nowadays, because they're, like, chemically active and could explode at any time.
Oops. Rocky's magnificent radium experience.
Yeah, radium was very popular in the 20s. I mean, they'd sell like irradiated like drinking water and like as tonics, like for like health and shit like that. So, yeah, that really isn't going to do anything but like disintegrate your jaw.
He'll glow. It's just like if Mitzi praised him.
He'd be like
It's
one of
Radium
those.
Cat.
He'd be like one of those genetically and
Yes, I was about to
look.
look that up, so I was like, glow cat. Look it up.
Oh yeah.
I was actually surprised when I read about because I was so concerned for those glow in the dark cats, and apparently they're pretty safe from what I've read. Like, I don't know how they're doing now, but I was surprised to read that.
Trying to find an actual picture of it instead of just a cat that happens to be photoshopped glow.
Going.
This is a problem. Glowing cat. Okay, where's a photo? Oh, this is a photo of the cat. There. This is Rocky plus chemistry set. There you go. This is, the animation software is Toon Boom, guys.
Only that cat is probably not in mortal danger and is probably not going to lose his jaw.
No.
He's safe.
This cat will not lose his job, true. Would you like a glow-in-the-dark cat, Tracy? You never lose track of it.
They don't generally let you lose track of them.
Oh my god, glow-in-the-dark kitten. Phosphorant kitten. She glow.
I can't remember what they did to them though. Was it like give them jellyfish DNA or something?
They were, let's see. Second.
Because I know like DNA coding
Trying to
played a
find
part
it,
in it.
yeah. It was something like that, yeah. They're basically using it as a marker for like determining if the gene modification took at all. So, because they were trying to study like a way to produce a cat that was immune to feline AIDS, and their way of like determining if the gene transfer actually worked was to also pair it with like a glow gene. So if the glow gene was there, that meant the other gene was there too, that it succeeded.
Yeah, and that's more ethically sound than
Yeah.
attempting to get feline.
Yeah,
AIDS
they
with
weren't
the
just
test.
making them glow for fun, but it was a really cool way of flagging that cat had a gene. It's like, well, that's not normal. Yeah. But, so yeah, the study was about, creating a cat that was, like, immune to feline AIDS, as part of the research into how to do the same for humans, preventing humans from getting AIDS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And from what I've read after, cat is and is living a healthy life. Like there were no negative side effects yet.
It's probably healthier than
genes.
normal cat. It's got all these doctors like hovering over it all the time.
Yeah. And it probably won't even get feline AIDS anymore, so it's probably healthier than most cats.
It's suspected that Dolly the sheep might have died early, actually, because she was a celebrity sheep. She might have been stressed out because other clone sheep did not die as early as she did.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She might have just been a very stressed out sheep.
Other genetic experiment that they did on goats, was it to give them like a gene that helps them produce like spider's web? Was it?
Yeah, like the same protein that's in spider's web, because they want to figure out if there's a way to like manufacture that. Like how could you manufacture spider silk? So that was part of the experiment.
Man, the 2010s were wild for gene therapy.
CRISPR tech is intense, man. Actually, I'm not even sure that was all CRISPR tech.
Actually, you're right. It might have all been CRISPR. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
That was around the same time that Foldit came out. That game where gamers were doing like research for.
Oh yeah.
Are you actually performing in the game helped science move along? Yeah, people were saying about that Up remix. One of the comments I read was, if they would do it for Ratatouille, it needs to be a mecha anime.
That's pretty good.
Probably might try it out. Probably might shit. Turning Ratatouille into freaking.
Pixar's crowning achievement. Pixar mecha.
Pixar shit posting. I'm pretty sure in Japan, just knowing the popularity of Disney thing. Mecha Ratatouille
Cats. Yeah. Thanks, Tracy.
It do be like that though.
Super chat, $5 from Merlin Island says, "What if we gave Freckle a bazooka?" Ooh. Tracy, let's give Freckle a bazooka. Man, we thought he was manic before with a Tommy gun. Let's give him a bazooka. He's gonna lose his fucking mind. He's like, okay, I can't deny this anymore. This is awesome. I didn't feel bad about this one. Look, it goes boom. You actually,
It's kinda
you
just a
actually shake
one-shot
out Rocky
kill,
and be
though.
like,
You can't-
Rocky, look, it goes boom.
They don't make auto fire bazookas, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it like launches you back, and then it launches off and goes. Pow! Okay, if you had the opportunity to fire a bazooka, though, would you?
Of course.
No,
Yes.
no.
Easy.
The blowback would probably be worse for me. I'd probably be flung like 50 feet back.
Worth it to fire a bazooka.
I'm the type of person that if I stand in a windy place, I literally fly off. Like if you've seen that in cartoons, that literally happens to me. I feel my feet leaving the ground if I stand.
So he
Imagine-
asks, like, what would you fire it at, the bazooka? And it's like, anything.
Oh,
Anything. Fire it at a dead body.
you'd probably fire at Rocky. Definitely.
Solves all my problems. Wow. He's Rocket Man.
And Rocky would probably be into it too, because like big boom.
He gets a baseball mitt. Let me catch it.
It's always been his dream to be set on fire.
He's got very
Oh
specific
no, watching
interests.
there doesn't seem to be any real blowback or kickback with the bazookas. Like watching people fire them on YouTube, it's designed to blow all the gas out the backside as the rocket leaves the front. So I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
pretty stable. Looks that way. I mean, they don't even like flinch when they fire it. So
Well, I assume that it's set up in a way where it braces itself.
yeah, it's designed
Yeah.
to stabilize. Like
Probably if I had enough training.
a lot of full auto fire weapons are built that way. Like
Hmm.
That is a good question. We should. Oh, you could shoot it at like that block that that was passing for a crate. Minecraft block that was passing for a crate.
The Lackey Cube? The Lackey Cube would just absorb it.
Lackadaisy would go unscathed. It's
It's made from a rare metal. It was designed to withstand Rocky's bullshit.
Lackadaisy is undying. It is immortal.
The Lackadaisy reminds you that the Lackacube will never threaten to stab you, and in fact cannot speak.
I haven't played Portal in so long.
Lackatexerac.
Although, to be fair, if the Lackacube did speak, you should be concerned. There's probably someone.
If you start hearing voices around Lackacube, yeah, maybe leave the room. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just another guy that Victor put in a coffin.
They just crammed someone in that box.
Help! Help! Help!
Imagine ordering a shot glass, you got a kid, and you get the kittens.
Imagine good things happening to you. Thank you for the follow, Xenon.
It's a Schrodinger's cat in the box.
Hello, Spooky. I think I can finish this shot tonight.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Citizen Zombie says they do have this quad barrel 66mm rocket launcher. Oh yeah, they do have the quad barrel things that, yeah. I guess that would be like the closest you'd get to like a full auto bazooka.
Auto bazooka. Treat Freckle.
It'd
nice.
be more like
Get him an
semi-auto.
auto bazooka.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Freckle. Got you a bazooka. Thought you might have fun with this.
That's such a
But
Rocky
they weren't
thing.
invented until the 70s, so.
Get him in anyway. Time travel.
Freckle just needs to survive another 50 years.
He'll be very happy. Yeah. And he can get a auto bazooka. That's actually his motivation for living.
Yeah.
Remember, Freckle, if you live, sometime in the future, there will be portable rocket launchers. What's a rocket? You'll find out. Merlin Island gets another super chat, $5. Thank you. Thank you, Merlin Island. Very generous of you.
Oh,
Give
hey,
Mordecai a
that's cool.
samurai sword and also historically it could
Oh.
happen.
I mean,
Give
yeah.
Mordecai a sword.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, he's
Sordakai.
really just-
Sort of.
and at that point, he's just really prosy.
Yeah. Oh no, we made it too close.
Uh-oh. That always happens.
He's
Keeps
probably just-
happening, damn it.
No,
Doesn't
Sungwon is
sound
way too nice.
No,
and
he's a funny guy.
personable
Yeah.
to be Mordecai.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
I know, it'd be a nightmare to work with Mordecai with a personality like that. Oh my god. It's amazing Victor hasn't like stuffed him inside of a lacquer cube.
Why did he put up with that guy?
Because it was his job. He maybe vaguely had a sense of like, I don't know, sort of big brotherly responsibility to make sure he didn't hurt himself, but
Big brotherly.
a little bit.
Gotta take care of this kid. I'm
This
gonna fuck shit
this
up if I
greenhorn
don't.
idiot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need this Mordecai, we have a voice clip of him.
Oh, you cut out a little bit there, Mookie. What was that?
If we need to make Mordecai, you already have a voice clip of him. Send something in streaming chat.
That's what we should bring Sun Wong back in to do. It's like, we need you to be Mordecai with a sword. Please.
We already have the line. I mean,
Oh,
You
another super chat from Merlin Island. Thank you, Merlin Island.
Hey, Merlin, thank you.
$10.
That's really cool.
Thank you. All the money goes towards the project, so we much appreciate it. To be honest, these super chats are just an excuse to give you money because I've been following the comic from the beginning, and I adore you guys. Thank you, Tracy, for Lackadaisy. Well, thank you for the money.
Oh, thank you for the
And your
support. It means a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, we take those funds and put them right into the budget for the film. So just so you know, so it's much appreciated.
Yep.
I can just imagine it now. Mordecai being modern day character is just a freaking weeb. Give him a song.
He'd be
Mordecai,
an insufferable
maybe,
internet guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correcting everybody on the internet. Policing their grammar. He'd be like the most insufferable like forum moderator or like Discord moderator ever.
Yeah, and Rocky's that one guy.
Yeah.
The guy who's always pushing the envelope on the forum. The guy who's determined to find out the limits of the rules.
Yeah. He'd
The guy that
be
they
really
want,
pushing it with like the emoji use and animated gifs and
He'd be shit posting memes all the time.
oh yeah. And
The
he and
guy
Ivy
that-
would never ever stop texting at each other. It would be
Ivy
so
would
fucking
totally
awesome.
be a meme queen.
Mhm.
Ivy meme queen.
Ivy would be a TikTok queen, definitely.
Oh, fuck
She'd be
yeah,
all over
yeah.
that shit.
Yeah. And then Freckles, that one guy on YouTube who just reviews sandwiches.
Freckles over there playing Fortnite. I gotta
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just auto uploads videos
Fortnite.
of like Fortnite onto his
and
YouTube.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of
Yeah.
Minecraft. Fortnite. And went back to Minecraft again.
Yes, one for Fortnite and the other for Minecraft.
And the rest of his time he's just playing FPS games.
Okay, it would be kind of funny though if we did something where like we wrote something. We actually wrote like a script for that and had the guys record that and got some footage. It would be pretty hilarious.
Rocky is the type of person that if he played Among Us, he would waste all the time just reciting poetry instead of sussing someone out.
He get kicked off it's like regardless of whatever of whoever is actually the monster or not, he would always get kicked off first the moment he opens his mouth. It's like they let him speak for a couple turns for the first game, and then by the next game they're always kicking him off the ship immediately, just so he can't come into the call.
And Mitzi's
trouble-
definitely.
The trouble with drawing a comic of it is that it would be dated like so immediately. It'd be like,
Oh, that's the point of it, though.
Yeah, it's
I
extremely
suppose.
dated,
It'd be
yeah.
so yeah, well, yeah, it'd be so 2021.
Yeah.
It'd be more like 2019.
I mean,
Yeah,
think of it.
yeah,
this
I
way.
guess a little more like. Wait, I don't know. What would 2021 be for?
Think of it this way: maybe in 100 years, someone will make a spiritual successor to Lackadaisy, where it's about 2020, and how shit the world was, and it'll be like I don't know, something about game stars, but with cats. So, perfect. In 100 years, it won't be dated.
You're cutting out a lot, Mookie. I can't quite make out.
Oh, sorry,
What was that?
Mike's not great.
Oh.
I was saying, like, think of it this way: in 100 years, someone's probably gonna make a comic with cats about games.
Yeah.
or thing.
I better beat him to the punch and like, yeah, that.
Oh, yeah,
Just do it
speaking
as,
of
like-
GameStop,
We'll just do it as like a joke. The same as I was like, if
That
we ever
person in
got the
21,
series made,
21.
if we ever got the series made, I would love to put like mini comics as that thing that comes after the credits, and we actually animate that. Some of those things are
Yeah.
pretty funny. Thank you for the super chat, Merlin Island, another 5 USD. Sink pipe anchovy sandwiches made by old ladies. I don't understand reviews.
Poor Wick would have bought GME stock, and actually he'd probably be. Probably would have gotten
that
it
would
on
probably
Bitcoin
be
earlier or
Freckle.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he would have talked Freckle into buying GME or something, and it would have gone horribly wrong. Diamond hands, Freckle.
These are missed opportunities.
Oh.
Wick would have probably kicked off GameStop.
He didn't kick it off, but he's definitely a part of it now. And he's excited. He enjoys... But the funny thing is, though, is that he has, like... He's part of the invest firms, too.
Yeah.
He would have
Is
been
that-
one of the hedge fund owners or something.
Or at least friends with one.
Yeah.
He's so drunk all the time that he forgets.
So,
He
yeah,
forgets he invested.
attendees! Buy Jimmy. It's like, Wick, you're gonna lose more money than you're gonna get from this, you know.
It's okay, he does this for sport.
Well, the thrill of losing money.
Probably just like, what's that, Lacey? I invested in this hedge fund? I don't remember doing that.
I invested in GameStop. What's a GameStop? No, there's no way he wouldn't know what GameStop is, like, considering his age. It's like, what, would he be a
he
Gen
would
Xer
know.
or a early millennial?
He'd be a millennial.
Yeah. It's like we said, he'd be one of those insufferable millennial millionaires that, like, dresses like shit.
Yes.
Because you can get away with it. T-shirt.
Well-
jeans. I'm a visionary.
Yeah. Except it'd be like, you know, a $300 fucking t-shirt or some stupid shit like that.
He
It looks
wears
like
just a
shabby clothes,
Supreme.
but it's like the shabby looking clothes, but they're like really expensive versions of shabby looking clothes. Like
It's like 2021. So I'm just gonna call it 2020 because it's like 2020s. 2020's Lackadaisy. Wick could like be the most different in a way visually because he's so put together in the,
Yeah,
in the comic, but he'd be like the very much
millionaires-
the opposite.
yeah, millionaires in 1920 walking around in top hats and coattails and canes, and now it's like
Yeah. He'd have like a 5 o'clock shadow.
they're
and
sitting
shit.
behind a podcast microphone smoking a reefer and like,
Okay, but Wick doing that though.
with their
He
feet
would
on
be
the
a
table,
fun millionaire. He would be a
wearing
fun
a
millionaire.
fucking tracksuit or something.
And of course he's a nerd about shit, so it's like they bring him on a podcast, they think he's gonna talk about like financial advice. Instead he just yammers on about rocks. I just love geology. Wick for Joe Rogan. I'd watch that
God,
episode.
no, I sure hope he wouldn't be that, but
Nah.
He's
He
the
was
kind of
convinced
guy.
to go there for like by his publicist. He didn't have a good time. He's like, this guy doesn't want to talk about rocks at all. Wick's favorite podcasts would be a fun playlist, though.
he'd have some pretty esoteric shit in there, yeah. Some like
Yeah.
He probably likes Welcome to Night Vale or something.
mm,
I don't know about that. Well, maybe.
I bet Mitzi would like that.
Yeah.
She likes dark and spooky stuff.
Wick would be into it just because just because Mitzi's into it.
Yeah, he wouldn't get it though. He'd be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
But I don't get
He's
it.
just gonna listen and nod his head. He's like, I don't know what the
He'd
fuck is
listen to
going
things
on.
about like geology and space and like astrophysics.
He'd buy the Mars donut. He'd be like,
Plant
guys, we're gonna get all the
diseases
Mars donuts. I'm gonna buy out the whole shop.
Yeah, pretty like.
And he's
yeah,
like really
he'd have,
excited to do a donut Thursday for the company where everybody
like,
gets a
rock
Mars donut.
collecting and
Yeah.
Minerals. Yeah, he'd just
Yeah.
be kind of all over the place with weird little.
Oh, he's that
Obvious
kind of
choice.
business owner. He's
Wick would
probably
be
the kind of guy.
Wick would be a rich person worth chatting to, though, because he actually has
He's
something
definitely,
interesting
like,
to say.
He's a nerd at heart, I
Yeah.
think, but yeah, just with like a kind of oblivious, privileged existence.
Would he still be into rocks, or would he be into something like space rocks at that point?
Tough to say. I could certainly see him getting interested in like space and things, but
I think
I
it-
mean-
he could be more into archaeology, maybe, in
Mm.
general.
Yeah.
maybe. I mean, archaeology was big in the 20s too. I mean,
Yeah.
after Howard Carter and everything.
Mm.
Like actually, it was like super popular because of the Tutankhamun
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Like there was like a whole like fad of Egyptian style decoration and clothing and like influenced stuff like
Was it the 20s when they had mummy parties?
I think it was a bit
they had-
earlier, wasn't it?
well they had those earlier than that.
Yeah, that's when they were still digging up a ton of mummies.
Yeah, when they were still
Yeah.
like digging up mummies and having like mummy unwrapping parties and yeah, that
The
was like
original
more like the
weird
18
thing.
It was more Victorian,
freaking
yeah.
weird.
Like, and then they'd even make paint like out of.
I don't know. I
It's
don't wanna
so
judge
weird that was a thing, because I'm like, why? Why?
And they'd
I
like,
mean,
oh, they did other
I don't-
weird stuff
They're
too, like
dead
making
bodies.
making like teas and things out of like that
Yeah,
shit
the
and drinking it
They're
and
dead bodies.
uh,
Why would you do that? It's like,
Mhm.
what the heck?
because
just got super.
because I don't know if there's any
But
explaining it.
I mean, we find unboxing videos entertaining, so I think that was the original.
It's basically an unboxing. Open the sarcophagus, see what we find.
Yeah. Imagine if like during the mummy unwrapping sessions, they talk like streamers doing unboxing videos.
We should start a YouTube channel for mummy unwrapping, mummy unboxing.
Yeah, get Ash to host that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like moon rocks and like meteors and meteorites and things like that would like definitely interest Wick, and the idea that there might be life on Mars or something would probably consume.
He'd probably be Elon Musk's #1 competitor.
You think maybe Wick would then be into like alien podcasts where it's like, let's talk about this conspiracy theory.
Oh, who's that? I forgot who that was, but I remember like there was this lead guitarist for a band or something, or drummer for a band or something, who started like an alien watching company or some shit. Like they basically publish the classified information from the FBI and do like alien investigation stuff. I would, yeah, Wick would probably
I
be
think
their
I
top
heard of
investment.
what you're talking about.
I don't know if Wick doesn't strike me as like the kind who'd be like susceptible to like conspiratorial thinking like that.
Well, not a conspiracy thing, but
Or,
would he like?
I mean, I think he
like,
probably
this
would
is
enjoy
interesting.
like
He likes
entertaining
looking
the
into
stories
it, yeah.
or like entertaining the stories or whatever, but like
Yeah.
or thinking about the likelihood of alien life existing in the universe because it's so vast and there are so many planets and so many, you know, galaxies out there that but I don't think he'd be convinced of like abductions or anything like that.
Yeah, it's like the more you, because he has the resources to actually
like
look
Rocky,
into it. So
I could definitely see Rocky being like swept up in that shit. Like, oh,
He's a
yeah.
tinfoil hat.
Yeah, Rocky with a tinfoil hat.
He loves to read things. It doesn't mean everything he reads is true.
Right, he does. He absorbs a lot of shit and probably doesn't filter a lot of it very well. Or
wait, so
parts.
would that mean that Rocky believes in QAnon?
No,
I should fucking hope not. No.
No.
But yeah, there's like
no. That shit's not fun. That's not funny or fun.
No.
So he likes the fun shit.
Yeah, the stuff that's maybe less overtly racist and I don't know.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of racism in even the like conspiracy theories that people consider fun too, like the idea that aliens built the pyramids and shit because like, whoa, Africans couldn't have built that, so.
It's a very frustrating thing where it's just like the assumption that people couldn't make stuff unless they had power tools. It's like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because you can't personally do it doesn't mean it can't be done. So, it is frustrating.
Yeah, and it's like they have to remember, like, Europe during the same time period was covered in snow and shit.
Yeah, the climate and available resources and the absence or prevalence of certain diseases and things like governed a lot of like how advanced a society could get at any given point. So
yeah.
Yep. I mean, Europe spent a lot of time doing not a lot but regressing after the Roman Empire collapsed, so.
And they were too busy with, like, politics and shit.
War like, and, yeah, like endless warfare and. Mr. Swift says he doesn't believe in superstition. Isn't he haunted by a ghost, a duck ghost? Yes.
That's why he's incredulous. He's like, look, I know ghosts. I have one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about ghosts.
It's like they're very annoying, actually.
He has his own poltergeist. Only it's a duck.
There are only ghost ducks, actually. That's what he realized. There are no other ghosts, it's just
the only
ducks.
animal that actually leaves a ghost is a duck, as it turns out. Poltergoose.
Poltergoose. Poultrygeist.
Poultrygeist, yeah.
Oh.
Here we go. We've run afoul of Fable.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No, you're not. Don't lie. Don't lie, Tracy.
Crewmate Cat says, for a second I thought his tail got caught when the door closed. That'd be pretty funny, actually. But we are trying to avoid focusing too much on their tails. They are visual implements, but not so much like things that...
We already had some tail jokes.
Save for like a joke where like Rocky's tail gets in Freckles' face.
We couldn't avoid that joke, honestly.
Yeah, it was kind of, it had to happen because of the
Just the framing of the shot.
circumstances of it. Yeah. We try not to have them like be physically active.
It was also like a way to kind of build Freckles' annoyance, basically.
Yeah.
It was like, it was a joke, but also like a demonstration of like he's getting
right.
kicked.
Freckles incrementally getting like a little bit angrier along the way every time, every interaction with Rocky. It's just...
It's natural.
Yeah, a lot of like animal cartoons leave the tails out entirely, like BoJack Horseman and stuff. They just didn't want to have to deal with that, but which I understand. Like when you have a cast full of so many different types of animals, it's kind of hard to. It just complicates the animation as well, but it's also like, I don't know, it can really be used to emphasize line of action and acting, emotion, and things like that. So I'd be loath to leave their tails out. It'd be kind of like.
It's what makes them
the
cute.
Yeah, it would largely be missing the point of like making them cats to begin with. Like, wouldn't really.
It's like Hello Kitty. Did you guys know Hello Kitty's not a cat?
What?
Isn't she like a British girl or something? Like a.
Yeah, she's a British girl. That's why she has a pet cat. She's not a cat. She's a British girl. In universe, furries are different from actual animals.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like when people
So it's
ask you if
probably-
there's dogs in the Lackadaisy universe, it's like, yes, there are dog animals.
There are,
Other animals
non-anthropomorphic.
exist. Yeah.
Yeah, other animals exist. They're slightly anthropomorphic, but not. They have like googly eyes, and they seem like, I don't know, self-aware a little bit, but
That's because joke.
that's because
Yeah,
joke.
okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no like spec bio going on here. It's just joke.
Right. Yeah. It's...
It's not gonna be like Mickey and Pluto.
Yeah, nah.
I am not a cat. Apparently.
I love
Hello
that the guy
Kitty-
felt the need to clarify that. I actually kind of wonder if he's like, oh, I try to get my assistant to take the filter off. It's like, I wonder if she was just like, nah, I can't take it off. Nah. Considering how that guy apparently was kind of a piece of crap, makes me wonder if she was like, no, sir, I can't take the filter off. No, it's too difficult.
Like, oops, I keep missing. I'm trying to hit the button, but my finger.
I had to call it to judge that. Sophia Suarez asks, is Freckle like Rocky when drinking syrup, or is there some food he would go crazy for?
Nah, he's not really that.
He goes crazy for guns.
Food motivated.
No.
He likes sandwiches, but in a quiet way.
In a normal person way.
He likes chocolate milk in a quiet way, and in a mild-mannered Freckle way. I would say if he drinks alcohol, though, he gets a little heady, a little looser.
That's something we gotta see. Freckle drinks alcohol.
He might even speak loudly.
He might raise his voice slightly.
Might raise his voice.
I like Belle's interpretation of drunk Freckle, actually.
I
think that was pretty good. Yeah, trying to pick a fight with Victor.
Brilliant idea.
Drunk Freckle trying to feel his oats, basically.
I don't think I've heard that.
Oh,
it was
one of the live streams where we had a bunch of the VAs join us. One of the Lacka chats.
Okay.
I think it's on the YouTube channel somewhere.
Yeah, I need to get through all those because they're like 5-6 hours.
Yeah, they are. I think we did a highlights video of that one though somewhere.
Oh, I should check that out.
There's also I did a video called there's 2 parts because I accidentally exported it like that, called Laugh Like a Bastard, where during pickups for Freckle, we were having Belle do some laughs, and he was starting to struggle a little bit because he was running out of energy, and to kind of get that energy back, I asked Jason to pop into the stream because he's he's a very experienced voice actor and he's really good to bounce off of. He's really good at improv. Even though we were like, Jason, help out, and then he started playing Victor and Belle was bouncing off of him, and just the whole thing was hilarious. So actually I did take that segment and I put it up on the YouTube. They were just goofing. It was great.
Merlin says, who's going in as cleanup animator later? I'm loving these roughs, by the way. Are you rough animating the whole pilot or just doing some as the director, Fable?
Oh, no, I'm not animating this whole thing myself.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
No, we have
No. No.
30-something animators working on it?
50s.
50-something? I don't know.
I think it was... No, it wasn't 50. It was almost 40.
No, it was I think we hired 40 initially. And then
Yeah.
people have had to take off because of school and other obligations, but... So I think 30-something, probably.
Merlin asked if we could get James Baxter sometime, if the show pops up, he'd probably love it. If James Baxter wants to chat with me, I would be delighted. I would love to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, hit us up anytime,
Yeah,
James Baxter. But I think he's probably well out of our price range. So yeah. But yeah, even if he just
I would love to interview him.
We'd flip. But cleanup is going to be. I don't think we have the scenes haven't been assigned to specific cleanup artists yet.
No, they have. It's been more piecemeal than the rough animation because
some have some of the rough animators are cleaning up their own scenes, but
mostly right now, Z's been our most prolific cleanup animator at the moment. We do have some other folks, but and I am going to be looking for more people in the future. So get your demo reel together. You have to be able to use Toon Boom and have at least some passing familiarity with 3D, because you might be asked to reblock in shots with Blender. So if you know at least enough Blender to keyframe an object around, animate it that way, and put a camera down, then that's fine. It's not advanced Blender, but you do need to know how to do it. And yeah, you need to know Toon Boom. You have to know how to clean up in Toon Boom. So, but yeah,
you learn.
Yeah.
And you can learn Blender really fast.
Yeah, but what I'm asking for in Blender is really not that difficult, but yeah.
I mean, trust me, I just learned Blender for this project. I bullshitted my way through it, but yeah.
Yeah, now you're one of our better 3D animators. It's pretty good.
I was
yeah.
actually surprised.
You've done a really good job.
Yeah, the stuff you've done with the cars has been great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shame for compliments. I'm being accused of being a cloud chaser.
Well, you deserve it.
Yeah. It's well earned. Are all the characters of Lackadaisy showing up in the pilot? Not all of them, yeah, like New says. A good many of them, though, yeah. We couldn't,
Too many.
yeah, too many, honestly. The pilot's about 22 minutes right now. So there's only so many, like, different, like, aspects of the story and world you can introduce in that amount of time. I think I feel like we introduced a pretty hefty part of it, but yeah, there's stuff that's like we couldn't like veer off and explore every little avenue.
It's looking pretty good.
Well, Mr. Swift makes a good point. Most knowledge of nearly any profession is learned during, not before.
Merlin Island says, I'd love to send in a demo reel. I think Fable's planning to put a call out for cleanup artists shortly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be working on that this weekend, basically, along with I have to rough out the comic dubs, and I want to work out on that as well. I'm going to be taking in like a handful of people because a lot of our animators are going to be transitioning into cleanup as soon as they're done, but I do want a bunch, like, I want at least 5 more cleanup. Yeah. I want at least 5 more cleanup because we have a lot of shots to get through, and only some of our animators are going to be cleanup, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And I'll be asking if you have Toon Boom or not, because we can provide licenses, but they're like month-to-month licenses, so like people who already have the license will have, you know.
Right, we can't provide them on like a super long-term basis. So, so if you have a demo reel, like get it ready. If you don't have one made, make one.
Yeah.
Put a portfolio together, and you know if you're interested. And once Fable puts the word out, it'll be on Twitter and Tumblr. Follow at Fable Paint on Twitter or at Lackadaisy Film, and keep an eye out for our announcements.
Alright, I'm gonna delete every instance of red. Look, it's clean. Look at that. It's clean.
I freaking love how you can just delete every single instance of certain. So quick.
I figured it's like I could like make a new layer to draw over everything, or I could just not do that.
Merlin says they have Toon Boom. No worries. Cool.
Oh, sweet. Do you have at least Toon Boom 17 though? Because you're gonna need to be working in the node view a little bit.
Nova says, so the Kickstarter advertised this as a short film. Are you guys aiming for an actual series? Yeah.
We'd like to, but...
We would like to continue it, but that all depends on... Like, we can't say... We can't make any guarantees. We don't know what the future holds. It's like, it's...
Sera.
Yeah. Whatever will be, will be. The future is not ours to see. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's... But we're doing everything we can to make it as good as we possibly can so that hopefully it garners either enough audience interest or enough interest from somebody at a studio to potentially greenlight it, but or at least option it or whatever and pick it up for development. But we don't know. We can't say for sure if that'll ever happen or if it'll just end up being a short film that exists.
Which would still be pretty cool, but I mean,
yeah,
we would like it to be a series.
Yeah, we would like
love
to
that.
continue it.
I want to keep working
Yeah,
with all these awesome people, after all.
Right. Realistically, we have to be able to say, okay, be okay with it if the film is what we produce and that's what we get out of it. Because there's so many factors and variables and arbitrary things and happenstance and luck and everything that go into like whether or not it gets more than that. But a lot of it is also like audience interest and stuff. If people seem really enthusiastic about it, we could potentially either crowdfund more production or garner enough interest from like I said, a studio or something, so that we could maybe get it onto a streaming service of some kind. But don't know, have no idea, can't even conjecture as to what might happen right now. So
it's really out of our control, and most of our focus isn't just like getting done what we have.
Getting this done, yeah. This is like daunting.
Yes, we've thought about it, and we would love to, but it's a lot of it is just if we think about it too much, like that's can be a distraction. Actually, you don't want that.
Yep, we gotta be kind of laser focused on just getting the film done right now. That's
because like your guys' future plans also hinge on this being successful anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
So
sorry if you keep hearing my cat sneeze and sniffle.
No, I don't. Now I wish I did.
Oh, okay. He's right next to me.
Is it Luca?
we are working.
Snorting away.
We are working on hearing cats.
Huh?
We are working on a show about cats.
That is true.
I don't think our audience will complain about cat sneezing.
Most of them aren't as like mucusy as this cat, though. He is
Snail cat.
He has old injuries from before he was my cat. That fucked up his face and sinuses and everything. So he's like constantly runny nose and goopy eye, and he's blind in one eye, and his nose is kind of crooked. He looks like an old boxer.
That would be
sweet.
The Lackadaisy Luca would be like a former boxer, now a dockhand.
Yeah. Yep. Fable designed a like cameo character for him.
He's gonna be in the short. He's gonna be in the background.
Yeah.
He'll be one of the boozed cats. He's a booze cat. Oh yeah, booze cat.
Was that Quincy?
No, Quincy is not. No.
Luca. He's the one.
Quincy
He's got
is
like
a personal joke. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna put Quincy in.
Don't you wanna include Quincy in the?
Yeah. No.
You,
No.
You did a
Quincy
character
is back
sheet,
there.
Yeah. That's true. We did put Quincy in there.
I said Quincy is a joke though, because Quincy is a joke.
Oh. I don't think Quincy's a joke. I thought Quincy is a...
I think Quincy's hilarious.
Well, I mean, yes, but not like...
And he did tell Rocky to jump off a roof. So.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Like I said, a real comedian.
Crewmate Cat says, seems a bit similar to Victor. You might think so, but this, like, Victor was conceptualized before this cat came along. He just kind of, like, coincidentally had some things in common. He's way too nice to be a Victor, though. He's, like,
The other
super
cats,
cuddly.
he said, like,
all the other cats
congregator
love
and-
him. Like, yeah. I have these two black cats from, they were from a feral litter, that were, like, born in my neighborhood and had to be socialized, and they took to him like, oh my god, they love him. They would just like sprawl out on top of him, like sleep right on top of him. Just,
That's
like they're trying to like meld into the same body or something. Like
Lackadaisy Luca has like a couple of grandkids that are that basically. They're just sort of adopted though. Like they're not really his. They're like from the same apartment building, but they freaking love him. They call him their grandpa. And he's like, why? These are not my children. Grandpa! Papa!
Who are these children?
I got you a drawing!
They're just feral children who
Yeah, some
like
urchins.
latched onto his
Yeah.
legs at some
Yeah.
point. And they're little
Little latchkey kids.
little
They're
urchins.
just yeah, little latchkey kids just like looking for an adult friend. This is so close to done that I'm pretty much just like refining it at this point. It's like finding the bits and pieces that ain't no good.
Sophia Suarez says booze cat. That's our nickname for the comic because they're cats who traffic in illegal alcohol, so they're called
So the
booze cats.
Yeah.
Awkward says, I remember from the Kickstarter one of the rewards was a really thick donation, was a cameo character. How'd that go? Yeah, we have three of them. So it went pretty well. We are very thankful to those Kickstarter backers because it's a sizable chunk of budget there. So
30K ain't nothing to sneeze at.
We have designed their characters for them, and yep. In fact, if you go look at Little Daisy Cafe, where our devlog is, you can see them if you flick back a few posts, I guess. They were probably posted in January? December?
It's either, it was probably January, if I can recall.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
There's a mouse wandering around. I'm so annoyed by it. It's like, I see you, little mouse. I see you. You're not doing a good job hiding. Oh. Why? Oh, Jesus. Why? Okay, I don't know what happened to Harmony, but it's stuck on the eyedropper tool all of a sudden. Newt posted Sortakai? Uh-oh. What did Newt do? What did he do?
Oh yeah, it's Ty had drawn it and then Newt had modeled it from back in April.
Oh, I forgot about that. Dude, he's so badass with a sword. Give him a sword. He needs a sword. Give him a rapier. That's such a badass drawing. Damn, Ty. Okay, I've got to reopen this. Hungry. I'm down to pinstripes, and then I just have the tail and his head hair. And then the only other thing I'd have left to do is lighting. I actually owe Z some lighting work, so I might do that Friday. I gotta do that anyway. progress. Yep, there is progress. Oh, Newt's in the stream. Hi, Newt. Volpanol earlier in the chat said Boost Cats 2. Electric Crimaloo. Aw. It's starting to actually look like something. It might be not bad. I like how that shoulder rotates. There's something about it different. Ah, Tracy, there's a question. I don't know if she can hear me.
What's up?
No. So, Nova asks, got a question for Tracy. Are the cat's claws like human fingernails, or do they function like actual claws with the nails like the last knuckle of a human finger?
They're more like fingernails. They
Yeah.
aren't like retractable or anything.
No. They pretty much just stay there.
Yeah.
I know that's not realistic to cats, but it, you know,
No,
gives their
it's-
finger something to point with instead of a little poofy blunt poop.
Yeah. It's a feline feature, but visually, but it's not really a. Yeah. More visual than hyper literal. They'd probably swipe a lot more with their claws instead of throwing punches if they were they were actual claws.
The murder mittens are always on. This is true. Yeah. Oh, Nova wants to ask, do they purr?
I mean, in the way that like a person can purr, like make a purring noise.
Do you
But,
purr? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Some people, I guess, can be like that. Maybe.
yeah. I guess.
Some people, the way they talk, can kind of come off like that. I try to think of excuses for how that can happen, really.
Yeah.
Nova says, I would pay money to hear Mordecai purr. You get in touch with Sungwon then. Yeah, we could go Sungwon.
They're basically people with a feline overlay with like
Yeah.
a feline filter on.
They're more human than that.
Yeah, they're
If you can find a human equivalent to the same thing, that's what you want.
right. The story isn't dependent on them being cats. It's I like to think of it as just being altered or characterized in some way by them being cats, but not about them being cats. So if
Thank
they
you
were
for the
drawn
follow,
as
Willie
humans,
Husky.
it wouldn't change the plot. It would change the feeling of the comic and story, I think, but it wouldn't change like.
There would be no Rocky being fucking kitty at any point. He'd just be that goofy dude with the overbite.
They'd be a lot less cute, I think. They'd be a little more
Yeah.
unforgivable. Are there furries in the Lackadaisy universe, and do they dress like humans? No, they don't dress like humans. There just aren't any upright naked primates walking around with clothes on in this.
Volpino says they committed so many crimes. Yeah, but look at that sweet face. Exactly.
Just exactly what it's like living with a cat. Just look over at the cat next to me like, you've committed so many crimes. Why do I even like you?
Nova says the way you draw Rocky as a human is pretty adorable. Aw. Also says, what would make Mordecai purr? A completed crossword. And accuses you, saying, you know what you did when you made human Mordecai so attractive. Stop drawing to taste, Tracy. Why must people
It's
suffer
so-
so?
It's so wasted on him because he's just
It's
so.
wasted.
Matthew Coe says, since all the characters in Lackadaisy have tails, how do they put their pants on? Around their tails. I mean, they don't.
Same way you put your shoes on.
I keep saying,
put your
it's like
leg through your pants.
if you're thinking about the functionality of a feline, you're overthinking the feline aspect of this. It's like it's way more visual toy, visual metaphor than it is a literal cat.
The answer is basically they're not really cats. Think of it that way.
Right. But if it bothers you, you can think of them having just like a tail hole. You put your pants on tail first, I guess.
It's not that complicated.
It's like, yeah.
It's the same way you put your leg through the leg hole.
Right.
You put your tail through the tail hole.
There you go.
Yes, it would be kind of awkward for someone with as fluffy a tail as Freckles to put his tail through that hole.
Yeah, your tail would be very staticky after like just be like
that's why it's so
walking.
poofy, actually.
Yeah. They'd all be very electrified as they
You know what you could do? You could thread it through by like just bend it roughly in half and then thread it through the hole, and then that would be much easier. Because then you'd be going with the fur. With the grain of the fur. That could do it. Like, have you ever tried to thread a really fussy rope through a hole? If you bend the rope, then it like creates enough tension in the rope that it can like go through the hole, even though it's like it's pretty frayed. And you definitely can't go against the grain.
It's like trying to thread a needle with like
Yeah.
a yarn like fabric. Like you'd have to bend it in half and push it through like loop first.
Yeah. So maybe that's how they do it. That's
like
the
you could
less
easily
complicated way. Yeah.
You could easily I could easily like put a button back there or something so like they, just have like a.
That was actually a question when
But
I was doing concepts.
As soon as you do that, you make it literal. And so I don't do that. And it's distracting. It's like
the other problem is that a lot of the outfits are very period outfits. And if you start messing with them too much, it could affect like the readability.
I didn't want to change them around their make them work around their felinity. It's
so Rainbow Anime Cupcake gets it. So they're more like humans who look like cats than cats who act like humans. Yes, exactly,
right, yes.
Exactly.
Yep, they are representative of people, of human people. They just don't look like people.
you know when you look through like a colorful lens and it makes the world look blue or red. Okay, imagine you're looking through a red lens and they look like cats instead of people.
Yeah, if you just like put a pair of glasses
it's like
on,
they live,
like,
but instead
or
of
it's
like revealing all the propaganda, it's everybody's a cat now.
Like an app filter, it's like it's got the cat filter on.
I am not a cat.
Like that lawyer.
That lawyer. Yeah, everybody's just got a cat filter on. Actually, that's all it really is, guys. That you're looking at a very advanced Zoom call from the past. Also, thank you so much, Philpinol, for the renewed subscription for 2 months. Project is amazing, and my sweet criminal emotes. Thank you for everything you do. I know it's hard work. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the subs.
That's awesome.
Are great. The subs are helpful to me. It's like a little bit of that's basically food money that can come in.
Yeah,
is helpful. Then. That's why I have Treat Stream up, actually, is because if I can order in food,
keep Fable fed and happy and working.
Starving artists. Meow, meow, tuna, meow. Tuna, meow. What am I saying? I'm a bird. If I'm hungry, I go, ah! 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 Feed me. Ah! 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 Yeah, his tail's almost done. I'm gonna just put the markings on the tail and think about whether or not I want to... Oh, we need to schedule the pickup with Ash, also.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me, flag her on voices.
We could do that tomorrow if you want.
Yeah, just, What time do you want to do that?
Well, Ash said between 1 and 6, so
yeah, because of
between 1 and
crickets.
6.
So
whatever time between 1 and 6 works for you.
let's see, what was it? I wanted a link to the comic just so they could all see what this is for. So there's context behind what I'm asking for. Oh wait, that's not it. There it is. I just love this comic. He's nailing... Is he nailing sandwiches to the wall?
Yes.
It's like you thought drawing on the walls was bad. I like that Freckles, like, providing the sandwiches. Like, is he, like, making them and then Rocky's nailing the wall?
Yeah.
What is this for?
I guess they're needed to save them for later. They're trying to nail jelly to a wall, or I don't know. They're being destructive children.
It's very postmodern. Rocky's ahead of his time.
Yeah.
Think about it. Like, this is more of a statement than duct taping a
that's
banana
like
to the wall.
Banana on the wall before
Yeah.
banana on the wall.
Yeah.
Nova says, I apologize to Tracy for being thirsty on Maine for Mordecai. It's okay. Feel
You're not
free.
the only one.
Yeah, don't.
We have Kaz on the
don't need
team
to
after all.
apologize. Just as long as people are enjoying the characters, I'm happy. Happy with that and honored.
I'm impressed by Nina for not reacting to that, though. Is this just something that she wakes up to now and she's like, oh,
Oh, this is just her life now, yeah.
I'm gonna have words with my sister later.
Anytime Rocky spends the night, it's gonna be a fucking disaster.
It's so cute.
Minor
They
tornado.
look very young in this, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you this, guys. Those tiny chaps. What the fucking little Satans, though? This is what Freckles sees all the time. It started here.
Just replace the little leprechaun things with little devil things.
To destroy a child's imagination. Oh, Nina.
This is what Freckles sees all the time.
Yeah, that would explain some things.
You may see like the cat filter, but Freckles sees like the demons everywhere filter.
I just love how little leprechaun Freckle is just like, he's not even moving his arms, they're just straight out. Like this little jacket's too stiff for him to do more than doop, 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 doop. He doesn't have elbows. I'm drawing him like this. Oh, how far are you falling?
That's his sort of like Freckles hooray. He's a little inhibited.
Oh, this is the happy face, isn't it? From your avatar?
Yep. Yeah,
Yay.
that's where that came from. It's kind of
That's
a
so freaking adorable.
redrawn version of it, but yeah.
Mm. I just love fizzles and dies.
She killed them with words.
I murdered the Irish out of you. Oh, damn. T-pose Freckle. Nova says Rocky was me in the one and only time my grandmother took me to church.
Yeah, I spent a considerable amount of my childhood restless in a uncomfortable wooden church pew as well. So.
I did not go to church. But I did go to a Catholic school for kindergarten.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh. That's the only church experience that I had was that. Let me tell you. Fucking hated that. I was like, what's this? This is bullshit, was what I felt. I was like, they would get so mad at me because I was that fidgety kid who, I was just like, I don't want to sell a bunch. I don't want to. And you try to do anything, they complain at you. And they see everybody getting a cracker. I'm like, can I have a cracker? They're like, no. I'm like, why not? That's not for you right now. I was like, but I'm hungry. I want the cracker.
All my cousins went to Catholic schools growing up, and the nuns could still like hitting children, like teachers spanking children or anything in like public school had long since been like very taboo and disallowed, but nuns in Catholic school could still like whap you with a ruler across the hands, apparently, because my cousins had some interesting stories about about the corporal punishment that they received. I went to a Catholic college, and a lot of my professors were nuns who had PhDs, which was interesting.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Some of them were like more modern and they didn't wear the habit and everything, and others did, and they were like, you always knew they were going to be the real mean, like, stickler ones. And they were. They were hard asses. The PhD for the GOD. Yeah, what do you even call, like, we had to call them sister, but I guess they were like technically doctor sister.
Doctor sister?
Doctor sister. Eggnog says, went to church before I realized I was gay. Everyone told me being gay was a sin and was told I should be ashamed, repent, I don't go anymore. Yeah, I am not a religious person, as it turns out. Being raised religious sometimes absolves you of, or like alleviates you of any.
It's funny how non-religious all my friends who went to Catholic school and grew up very Catholic are. It's like they are
like,
more non-religious than most folks I know.
Yep. It certainly, like, there's definitely a sense among, like, lapsed Catholics that I know that, like, the extreme exposure to Catholicism is what, like, drove them away from it, so. Andrew says, I've got a question. Where can we find the animated short when it's done? It'll be on YouTube, and, yeah, I mean, we'll be posting it all over social media and stuff once it's released, so...
It'll be on Vimeo.
Yeah, it'll be on Vimeo, it'll be on my website. For Kickstarter backers, we will literally send you a copy, a downloadable copy of it.
Yeah, not a DVD. We can't print that.
Not a DVD. No, we're not printing DVDs. That's
who uses DVDs
who even
anymore?
does that anymore?
I mean, like if you get the digital copy, you can burn it to a DVD, and then you have a DVD.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, it'll be a burnable, like quality.
Yeah.
Copy, but. Yeah. So, it'll be free for everyone to watch. And also, I'm sorry that happened to you, Eggnog. That's a shitty thing for...
Yeah.
That's one of the very, like, crappy aspects of...
Undeserved.
It's, yeah. Chris Connie says, well, my family wasn't really religious at all. I still went to church. I came in curious about what Christianity was and wanted to believe in it and came out gay.
Jesus makes you gay. I guess. Can you imagine how popular church would be if that was the message?
It would certainly be popular among a different group of people, I think, than it currently is.
I think there'd be a case you can make for it. I think there's definitely a case you can make for it.
I mean, there are people
there's
who
so
argue
many
that...
there are a lot of like LGBT theologians who have made the case for that.
Yeah.
You know, so which is always like I love that I'm always very fascinated by that kind of interpretation because it goes so against like the common
travel
grain.
around with 12 dudes. And,
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
There's a rabbi I follow on Twitter who was talking about in Judaism, like the case that can be made for LGBT rep in the Torah. It was very, very interesting. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard all kinds of arguments, and I've heard, like, the argument that, like, some people will say that the, is it Leviticus, where the Bible gets homophobic, but it's, I've heard a lot of people say it's lost in translation that what they're referring to is, like, the adult man, young boy love that they were seeing among, like, the Greco-Roman culture that they were surrounded by at the time, and it's not really, like, anti-gay so much as it's anti-pedophilia and things like that, and it's like
that pederasty is the problem, not
pederasty is not right.
Not
But
homosexuality.
I don't know if that's the case, and it certainly isn't treated that way by most religious groups. So it's, I mean, but at the same time, I mean, the same books in the Bible talk about shellfish being abominations as well, and you should never eat them. And it's like. And don't mix, different fabrics together, like, of different fabrics of different materials, and, like, all kinds of, like, rules that nobody pays any attention to, except for the ones that,
are culturally convenient.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I'm not a fan, and I'm not even especially convinced of the historicity of Jesus. He may have been multiple different people.
There was there's a decent amount of evidence that like people at least very much like Jesus were around at the time.
Oh yeah, there were
tradition
prophets,
of,
definitely,
there was
because
a tradition of Jewish scholars at the time, like basically going out, and they were
yeah,
their
they were
own
wandering.
version of hermetics out there, and he definitely
like,
came from like a school of Jewish thought that existed.
Yeah,
at
they
the
were
time.
wandering rabbis,
Yeah.
and the setup was there for the Messiah, and so people walked around claiming to be that person. And it may be that a mix of stories became. I don't. If I'm making anybody uncomfortable talking about this, I will stop. I don't want to like.
I think theology with the perspective of history in mind can be extremely interesting, and I think also like
in the way that you get stories about like Robin Hood and King Arthur and things like that, where probably multiple historical figures came together into one mythologized, embellished story. Like I don't know, and I don't know that historians don't seem entirely convinced that he was like one singular person. And maybe that was the case, and there's just like, it's just a lot of different versions of events. I mean, even the different Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John do not all agree on how things went down. Like, they sometimes contradict each other or like leave out major bits of like the same story that seems to make you go and they were none of them appear to have even been like, they were not actually written by Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. These are just names attributed to the books. Like, they don't actually know who wrote them, and they were not written contemporaneously either. Like, I think the earliest one was something like 30 years after Jesus' death, and some of them were like more than 100 years after Jesus' supposed death. So take it as you will, I suppose. Boy George says, "Oh, the fabric always confused me, but the shellfish can be answered by a lack of refrigeration at the time." Yeah, there's like an obvious reason why shellfish were like
probably not recommended.
God said, "No, about the shellfish," is because people got sick eating them.
Yeah, when you vomit from something continuously, you might get this idea in your head that maybe God is saying it's taboo.
But then there's also like, don't boil a calf in its mother's milk and things like that. Like, okay.
A lot of those things are, I mean, it's like, I think there's a lot of debate. I'm not super well versed in this, so like, apologies for any just messing it up, but like, having asked my family, it's like, why do these rules exist? And they're like, well, part of it was, food preparation and spoilage, and then a part of it was actually just trying to lay down the rules for like what defined a Jew at the time, really. And it's like, basically there's like the things that were in common among Jews in the area as a way to kind of distinguish themselves from like the Canaanites and stuff in the area.
Yeah,
so it's like
a lot of those rules were just like, they weren't prescriptive so much as they were just descriptive, and we've either interpreted them or they've been recorded as prescriptive, but they were really just a description of like, here's the culture as it exists, this is what is considered okay, this is what's considered taboo, and and it was largely like identity politics in a way. Like, here's what our identity is as a culture.
Yeah. I mean, you guys know, I mean, a lot of folks define themselves just as much by what they're not as much as what they are, so it's for better or worse, so.
Eggnog says, the Bible is genuinely very interesting and fun to look into from a history perspective.
Yeah, I mean, it's a document that's been
People who use
hugely
it as an
important and very
excuse to be
influential, so,
problem.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
people who use it as a cudgel.
Yeah.
I mean, it's certainly valuable as a record of like a certain culture at a certain span of time. You know, and whether you consider it mythology or not, I mean, it's insight into history. So, but I mean, the more you read it, the more awful it is. Like, there is a very much a tendency to focus on like specific things in the Bible. That's like, okay, there's some good things in there, you know, the golden rule and all that stuff, but it's like it's also full of like atrocious things that God commanded that God's chosen people did and were rewarded for, and it's like, wow, this is fucking awful. And like things like condoning slavery and shit like that, it's was used as an excuse to continue the practice of slavery in the United States for centuries. And so yeah, it's been put to some really awful use. I don't know if you can like quantify like good influence versus bad influence. That'd be hard to dissect or lay out, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm more I'm interested in like the truth of it, whether or not it's true, and I don't see any reason to believe that it is, given years and years of exposure to it and Catholicism in general, and just yeah.
If you get something positive out of it, I mean, great. But,
yeah, a lot of people get a sense of community out of it that they really
Mm-hmm.
rely on and need, and but there's also issues where like the church will take advantage of you financially on that basis, and that money goes to some extremely questionable practices. You know, like moving priests around from place to place and covering up their and lawyering them up and stuff for their misdeeds. But we won't go into that.
Not fun. I don't know, I'm not ever a fan of any philosophy that says never question this.
Right.
How
That's
do you build
suspect like
robust,
right off the bat, as far as I'm concerned. If it's
Yeah.
like if don't question your faith is like a tenet of your faith, it's like,
Yeah.
really? Why? Is that because it completely falls apart as soon as you start scrutinizing it? Or...
Yeah. That is something interesting about in Judaism, is how much is like actively encouraged to like scrutinize what you're looking at.
Yeah. I do admire that about Judaism, that it's like it's like a
it's
tradition
focused on education,
to pull everything apart and dissect it and debate it, and and other like what Christian denominations don't really encourage that. In fact, they largely discourage it. So like if you're questioning or something, like it's often like a very shameful thing, like to you're doubting or whatever. It's
Matthew Co asked, "Do you have Matthew Co asked, do you have spare time to add a gag of Freckles' tail caught by the car door?" No, that wouldn't really match the purpose of the shot.
Yeah, it's a very fast-paced thing happening here. Although it like you may not be able to tell because the doing an animation of just even this length is such a time-consuming.
But this is a really quick shot.
Hard work.
This is all this work for like a how long of a shot? Like 2 seconds? Not even.
Yeah,
and
not even
the point is, he gets pulled into the car and immediately demanded to do something by Rocky. His tail being caught in the car door would not.
Yeah, it would interrupt.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very useful.
It would also be kind of like we're trying not to make a big deal of the tails being like physically there.
Mm-hmm.
They are drawn because they help emphasize the acting and the line of action and things like that, and they're just fun and cute. But when you start really making them like a like physically present thing, you start focusing on the fact that they're like they like the cat thing a little too much. It's where it's more of a loose abstraction than a super literal thing.
Yeah. They're people that look like cats, not cats that act like people. I think that was a really good summary that somebody said. I was like, that's perfect. Not like Beastars, where like the point is that they're animals. Like their animalness is extremely tied to the story. Like, you could not write Beastars and then have them not be animals, but you could write Lackadaisy and have them not be animals. It would just read different.
I mean, Tracy has some designs for human Lackadaisy characters anyway.
Yeah.
I do. I try not to talk about them though, because I think they're all awkward looking and bleh.
I've seen some fans do versions that are pretty fun. It's like, I think when people do like an anime take on them, it probably works out a little bit better because they're still cartoony.
So if this gets a live action adaptation, is it going to look like cats or is it just going to be like humans?
They'll all look like Sonic. They'll all look like Sonic 2020, but they with like bizarre, like round, lipless mouths that like purse out slightly. They look slightly alien. They go, and it's like
Boy George, the specific. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
Keep going. No, interrupt this joke. It's bad. It's a bad joke. Don't picture that. It's bad.
I was responding to Boy George about it's in Exodus and in Deuteronomy. In Exodus it's 23:19 and 34:26, and in Deuteronomy it's 14:21. You shall not boil a kid in its mother's milk. So specifically referring to goats, not
children.
A cat, it was a kid. But no, yeah, it's not obviously not human children. They weren't into.
That was extremely not okay. There is very much taboos against cannibalism.
The lost context, they believe, is that it was a protest against a fertility rite from a different religion, from some other pagan thing, and so it was basically like a cultural identity thing. Like we don't do this, So it's like.
Yeah, it's like
otherwise it doesn't really make a heck of a lot a sense.
Yeah, that's a Jewish thing, That's why Jews are like, oh, I can't eat hamburgers. Some of them, at least, and a lot of them just ignore it. There's some Jews keep kosher, some don't. My dad did not, but his family did. They do in general. What my aunt keeps extremely kosher. But I don't know that my other aunt is quite as strict, and I don't think my grandmother was as strict. I don't recall my grandfather having like separate fridges or anything. But that is something that like my aunt Cindy might do.
Yeah,
she's very finicky about that kind of thing.
Where you can like kind of obviously grok the practicality of the shellfish thing. It's like I don't think this is that. I think it's just
no.
It looks too much like a ritual from some other religion, and so we don't do that around here. It's sort of like rule, We're not into that.
We're not into that. Drinking, eating goat's milk while also eating the goat. Oh, that's weird.
or like boiling the kid in specifically in its mother's milk is like the thing. So it's like a very specific weird like rule. So Volpin also has 10 religiously forbidden culinary techniques to try during quarantine.
Now that's a cracked article.
Imagine buying an entire calf just to try and boiling it in
A kid,
milk.
yeah.
That next up on binging with Babish.
You need a lot of milk and a big basin. Just yeah, or like a cauldron, I guess.
Fuck a cauldron. I think you need to dig a pit in the ground and do
Yeah.
it
This is
there.
involved,
Yeah.
yeah, jeez. An entire
It's big.
calf. Yeah.
You can't fit one of
Also
those in a
fucking-
little like hot pot, so
Hot pot calf. Oh, hell yeah.
It's veal, but better.
oh, don't apologize, Nova. I'm just don't like assuming you're talking about like the human art stuff. Like you feel free to look at it. It's still up on the website and everything.
Oh, yeah,
so-
no, this is just Tracy being Tracy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just being
Yeah.
insecure. Don't mind me. I am an insecure artist and I hate my old
Yeah.
work, so
I only found human Rocky, unnerving because it's like he has so many features that are just so much cat, and like seeing him as not a cat, I'm like, ah! The other ones never bothered me as much, but for some reason Rocky does. I think it's like, maybe it's the eyes.
I think it's because if
Yeah.
you actually saw a human that looked like Rocky,
Yeah, he's a very dramatic looking person. It's like,
That
I'm just so
guy's-
used to thinking him as a cat. It's not even that it's a bad drawing or anything like that. Or a bad representation. It's just like, you're getting thrown. It's like when you see a photo of yourself and you're like, who the fuck?
it's a bit too
Yeah.
bland to actually be Rocky because Rocky's so much more of I don't know. He's more of a cartoon than I think a lot of the other characters are in many ways, and so it's hard to like without going super cartoony as a human. It's hard to like draw him as a human.
Just
Translate him as a human.
Jim Carrey manages it.
I guess. But Jim
I'm
Carrey
pretty
himself is like a cartoon, so
Yeah, there
I'm
you go.
pretty
Well, I'd
sure
say there's a real life cartoon right there. You can do it.
I'm pretty sure Jim Carrey is just a living cartoon. Like, he was probably the guy who they were talking about in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think that was actually who they were talking about was Judge Doom, actually. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why. Yeah, that's why Judge Doom like melts in the end. It's like, oh, he's a cartoon, like look like a person. That's
yeah,
what that
he was
was
wearing
about.
he was wearing a like skin mask, like
Ugh, yeah.
yeah.
Me. She's got like literal noodle arms coming in here. It's like this is unnaturally long, but you don't notice it when it's moving. So
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
squash and stretch. It's just,
yeah,
Long cat.
very long cat.
He's like that snake of a cat that you saw the other day.
Ceiling cat reaches down a long and noodly armed. Pull you back from the precipice.
Just to throw you back onto another
just
one.
just to pull
Yeah.
you into more indifferent trouble. Just yeah.
More indifferent trouble, yeah. Yeah.
Except Jim Carrey is like now what, like 35 years too old to play Rocky.
We have Michael Kovac. He's Rocky enough.
Yeah, he is about as much Rocky as you can handle. I think.
Nah.
It's cheating. He's basically Rocky anyway. You need to get the act to play Rocky live action.
CGI de-aging.
We'll just take Mike and we'll just like curl his hair in a certain way, like Wolverine. Yeah. Hair. Do your hair like this.
Wolverine, with Wolverine.
Give him some fake dentures that also like put him on stilts.
With like pointy vampire teeth.
Yeah, and be like, okay, Mike, I also need you to lose about 50 pounds. Can you be an entire different body type now?
You like take a Sharpie to your eyebrows and just stick it out there.
It takes a lot to look this good. Let's not do that to Mike.
No, don't even suggest it because he might do it.
He probably
Imagine
would.
just
Yeah.
Benny in full suit.
You suggest it to Mike, you never know what he's gonna be like. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Hang on.
Sometimes he's a little too game for our like offhanded suggestions.
Or a particular brand of bullshit lines up with his.
Yeah.
That's why I knew when I showed him the chug jug thing, I was like, if I post this, I know what Mike's gonna do. And he did it. I was like, it was just dependent on like whether or not he was awake.
I could actually see him dressing up as that trash Rocky you guys did the other month.
Trash Rocky?
Yeah, the one in like the tank top and the dropped shorts or something. I can't remember where you guys posted that.
Shorts.
Or who even did that.
Oh, you mean the scene kid Rocky?
Yeah.
The skater boy?
Yeah, skater boy.
Wait, I know what you're talking about. Let me find that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me get it.
I wouldn't put behind Mike. I wouldn't put that past Mike.
I would not either.
I can see him just, when restrictions are gone, he'll probably just go out, pick up clothes that look exactly like that, and go to a Denny's or something.
Well, at least he can't go get a blue coat.
Without meaning to interrupt again, so for the Shenanigans comic, like, so they've got like it's not like an O, it's like a kind of a excited like
An excited
like squee.
You want to
then,
write
like,
that in there for them so they know what to do?
Yeah, and then but then there's also like the buh they both give like when Nita interrupts
their
their
and a squee. Okay.
Okay.
Just type that into them. Be like, this is specifically what we need. These two things.
Okay.
Yeah. There it is. Found it. Skater boy. He was a skater boy. She said, "We'll see you later." This.
Beautiful.
It's not Skater Rocky so much as attempted Skater Rocky. There was an attempt.
Correct was the actual skater.
Yeah. People like the pants.
Is this the same Rocky with the huge...
With the what?
The huge bling.
The huge blink. I think you're thinking of Nick's doodle, actually, is what you're thinking of.
Yeah, next.
Nick did a doodle of him with like a boombox and everything. It was horrible.
That's the one.
I said, Nick, you're fired.
The one where he looks like Steve Buscemi in the.
Oh, yeah, he did that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Freckles such a good boy wearing knee pads. Yeah, but no helmet. He's only wearing knee pads because of the aesthetic and because you smack down your knees a lot, right? Sometimes you slide on your knees a bunch. Rocky over here with 0 safety equipment, though.
Fine, he's used to eating dirt anyway.
He's got a super S behind him. That's how you know he's very cool. The coolest. Steve Buscemi is a cat man. Ooh. Yeah. How many frames between the snag and the drag? Grabs him at 21. And then the pull starts to happen, but it's mostly in the same spot. And then he gets dragged, the arms drag off frame out of sight around frame 29. So...
Has Nick posted any of that noodle arm Rocky thing anywhere?
No.
I know he's like, I've seen him screen share it, but...
No.
Okay, he hasn't. Alright.
No.
Okay. Never mind.
I think he posted it in the chatterbox. Can't remember.
Oh.
Six.
I could check.
Oop, sounds like I caught a mouse. Hey, Mouse. You made a mistake. Little Jerry. You're like, oh, I have regrets now. Oh, no. I'm a mouse. Little Jerry. You regret that, huh? You're like, oh, I did stupid. Oh, no, I did something dumb. I'll get you, throw you outside in a second, you little Jerry. Okay. Our king asks, will there be a scene where Rocky chugs maple syrup? How about you watch and find out? No, I'll be honest. We don't have time to shove him, like, chugging a jug of maple syrup. Sorry. But that doesn't mean you won't see a reference to that somewhere. Merlin Island loves the kitty paws. Yes, they're good kitty paws. Little mouse. I'll get you in a moment, little mouse. Let's put you outside. Let's see how this is. It's coming out pretty good, I'd say. I'm gonna make the rocky hands not green so that they're easier to read. Alright, little mouse, I'll get you. Alright, I'm gonna say it's, I gotta get this mouse outside, and I've gotten enough done right now that I can say that this is a good stopping point, for the stream at least. So, I will see you guys, well, may or may not see you tomorrow. We'll see. Depends what I need to get done and how much, but hopefully maybe tomorrow. So, goodbye, y'all. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you so much for the donations and the subscriptions and the company and everything. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Got to see, yeah, Frackle get animated today. You know. As I go way too extra on these characters. Because that's just what I do.
It's appreciated.
Yeah. It's like any shot with that eye take is gonna go pretty hard. 2 seconds? Better punch it up as much as possible. That makes sense. There's a lot moving here, honestly, though. It's like, it's a full body shot. Everything is moving around. It's a bit much.